Games. Welcome to RimWorld part, good evening, 3, I think? Right? Yeah, part 3. We're gonna give the evening a couple, we're gonna give our start a couple of minutes just to see if people want to show up, because we'll have some, I think we're gonna have some stuff happening very quickly at the beginning of our play here. I do remember the things that we were supposed to do from last time, so I think we should be good. Virtual Nobody is indeed still alive. Haven't lost anybody yet. Quick recap. Let's see. Yes, I did do Trudy's surprise for today. I've been good about the last couple of days, thankfully. Quick recap of our colony so far. We had a nice, auspicious, and largely smooth beginning. Then we had a great little excursion, and we go beat up 2 people and take all their stuff. And while that was happening, we had probably our tensest moment of the game, where I believe it was nobody basically was left at our base alone, and they're a non-violent person, can't use weapons, can't attack anybody. Well, some asshole ran around and lit everything on fire. We tried to have him chase nobody around as much as possible to sort of reduce that damage while everybody hustled back home as quickly as possible. All in all, I think we had a pretty good start. We've got our Great Hall just about ready to start receiving more interesting things. We've got, a bunch of nerds who are visiting us currently. We bought 2 wolves last time, a breeding pair of wolves, Snook Wolf and their boyfriend. Fall is about halfway done at this point. Got a pretty good amount of food in the fridge at the moment to make it through the winter, and we can supplement that by hunting in the winter as well. Currently, we have 2 couples, Oracle and Nobody, as well as Rick and 𝗙𝗏𝗏, who've gotten together. And yes, this room is a fridge. They got the coolers here that are cooling down this room to freezing. When last we left, we had a cold snap come down, which is kind of annoying, but at least we had gotten a good harvest done before we actually got the cold snap. It wasn't at the very beginning of fall. It was only about a day ago. So we have a pretty good amount of food. We've got 2 animals now, which will be good. We're training them up slowly. They got a long-ass way to go. We're working on it. We've constructed our Great Hall here, which, as it stands, is already pretty impressive. It'll get better with time. Yeah, that's right. We finished our geothermal generation, so we've got a good power base. Not only that, we can also add in geothermal gen over here at this steam geyser. We have 2 couples going on. We've got Nobody and Oracle, and we've got Rick and 𝗙𝗏𝗏, and it turns out that both of our happy little couples here are very close to marrying. They are both engaged, which is great, and it'll be a solid mood boost for everybody. We've got the Great Hall ready for our little beachside weddings when they do occur. And aside from our 2 couples, we've got Bad Mood Crew, Zim and James. We're not the happiest members of our group exactly. But it seems that everything has been going along all right so far. And yes, I am hugely amused that Rick is a lady and has decided to marry 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏, which is, doubly excellent. So, colony's going all right so far. We're looking kind of tiny on this map. We don't have a ton of defenses yet, but we're still in our first year. Adding a bunch of this stuff down here will turn up the value of our colony somewhat. And as we have turned up the value of our colony, it means that some of the encounters that we will get are now going to be a little more intense. So I believe, in my mind, one of the next steps will be to start a little bit of a defensive posture up in here. That's kind of the plan for the moment. Our research, we're going to truck right through and try to get right to gun turrets if at all possible, because as soon as we can get gun turrets, we can defend ourselves much better without risking our colonists on the whole. I mean, people will still die because it's RimWorld. We'll see. But at the very least, having gun turrets as an option will be a really nice addition. I might actually turn the music down slightly, as it suddenly seems pretty loud. Our current goal, we got a bunch of pops of events and things when last we left, including this item stash up here for a mega screen television, incendiary launcher, and a prosthetic leg, but with an unknown force. This one popped much earlier, and I believe this is our current best goal at the moment, because getting another colonist would be a good boon to our colony at the moment. There's also an item stash over here. Orbital power beam targeter and tornado generators are neat if we really wanted to go and wipe a nearby colony off the face of the map. But at the moment, we're kind of friendos with most people nearby, except for some of these lower tech factions. Tornado generator generates a tornado, which is a natural disaster that can happen to any tile on the map. It can happen to us. Sometimes it just completely ignores you and goes and messes up some trees at the top of the map, and that's it. Sometimes it can tear directly through the center of your base and FS completely up. Yes, Sim, the quest that you guys need to remind me about was to remember to do this prisoner camp quest right here. Since I think as soon as I think about bringing people to that prisoner quest, I'm immediately like, oh yes, but of course that's exactly when we'll get our next raid on the colony. But we gotta take a chance at some point and go and find a friend. So the goal here is to kind of get everything squared away in the colony so that we can send out a group of adventurers. We're obviously going to leave nobody behind because, again, they're incapable of violence. But I also believe we're going to leave Oracle behind. They are just a melee person, or I don't know, maybe we'll leave Zim behind. I'm not sure. We want to, take Rick, take 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏, and take James Games, because those are 3 high-quality shooters. And we will, we should be good to take out the 2 enemies. It's entirely possible that they're just going to be 2 people with wooden clubs. We'll go in and we'll F shit up. Yeah, nobody literally won't fight back unless they are engaged in combat themselves, like melee style, and at which point I think that they will fight against the person that's attacking them, but very poorly. Very, very poorly. Yeah, I'm not even sure if they'll even do that. But not useful on an attack mission. So Oracle, being a pretty quality melee person and dressed in helmet and fatigues and flak stuff, I think we will leave them behind, and we'll take the other 4 people on this journey. If Wicked the Crime Lord comes back from the grave, then I will have learned something about RimWorld and also be very upset. Let's see. So it's the middle of the night at the moment. I think everybody is equipped as they should be. And I believe we can just start rolling time at the moment. Suppose it's worth me saying thanks again, everyone, for coming back. I hope you've been enjoying our RimWorld adventures so far. But, you know, I wasn't sure if people would really be into the game or not, and it seems like people have kind of taken to it, which makes me very, very happy. Because this is probably one of my most favorite games to play, both in like kind of a chill, not intense mode, as well as a very difficult mode. So. Oh, if you want to send a couple of them Cheetos through the internet to me, I would appreciate that. You can hold on to the big juice, because I have my adult beverage. So, one of our Discord members, actually by the name of Ali50, is a big RimWorld fan and pointed out a couple of questions in regards to how we've constructed the base so far. I haven't really employed a lot of the like fancy techniques in terms of building things. The idea of airlocking cold areas is a good thing, so that, you know, every time a pawn enters a room, it doesn't immediately dump heat or cold from or to the room, as well as double wall insulating coolers. Not really a priority at the moment, as we, you know, we're mostly we're basically coming into winter now, at which point cooling our food to freezing is not going to be too much of a problem. Oh, I just got raided on, son. Flexing that raid. I don't know what the kids say nowadays. Anyway, what's up, Alex? Welcome. So yeah, basically I guess we're just kind of chilling overnight. Once the morning is here, we'll get everybody to have a meal and then gather their things and get on their way. Oh no, party wipe. That's no good. Senken Densetsu 3 is not to be effed around with in the upper levels, it seems. We do have a moderately good amount of meat. Not a huge, ridiculous amount, but a pretty good amount. Oh yeah, that is. Thank you, Rick. I think I'm I think I'm coming out of it at the moment. I've been kind of sick in the last 3 or 4 days. I don't know if it's been flu or cold or general malaise or what, but haven't been feeling that great. Didn't actually make it to the D-pad today. Been doing a lot of sleeping and covering myself in blankets and PJs. But that said, If anybody in the room has not done so yet, please go vote on the D-pad anniversary marathon stream poll, which Rink has linked in the chat. We wanna choose some kind of oh no, I don't have these trained up enough for release yet. Well, at the very least, maybe these wolves will be able to hang out and help protect the colony as well. Yes, so as I was saying, the D-pad anniversary stream, we're trying to choose what we're going to be doing, and it's going to be a motherfucking marathon. It'll be, possibly a 24-hour affair. I plan to attend, and yeah, it should be a good time. So let us know your thoughts. We aren't going to go directly by the poll. Oh, okay, I guess that's the cold snap. It's done. We're not going to go exactly by what is voted on. Personally, I was interested in either an indie game marathon. I mean, if it was up to me, we'd be streaming Final Fantasy Tactics or something, trying to do a full clear of it in 24 hours. But failing that, I like the idea of Doom. We haven't had that many first-person shooters on. BioShock Infinite, kind of the same deal, or an indie stream. But again, it's really up to you guys as to what you want to see, and we'll use the poll as a guiding factor in what we end up choosing. All right. Well, I think it's time to commit. I think we're gonna send this. I think we're going to send this group out on an adventure. Wow, Final Fantasy Tactics is a 39-hour game. Yep. Yep, I don't think we could do it in 24. Oh, was it original BioShock and not BioShock Infinite? Also a great game. I happen to be like a really big fan of Infinite as well, but BioShock 1 is also fantastic. So yeah, I still stand by that. I'll go with 15 of these. There's no way we'll be gone for 4.1 days, but I think it's worth erring on the side of caution since we have so many people to carry shit. Let's see. 4 people. They all got guns. They're all got coats. I do like me some Booker DeWitt and Elizabeth. I feel like I've told this before like 9 times, but my very good friend Seth Rosen worked on BioShock Infinite. First as like a QA guy, and then eventually he got moved up to some AI programming section. And oh no shit! Apparently Steve also had a friend and an acquaintance working on Infinite. That's dope. Yeah, he specifically Seth worked on the AI programming for Elizabeth, some of her pathing and how she kind of idles around and will look around the environment when you're not currently in combat. So it's a neat system. It's a great game. But I do not wish to aggressively influence what we'll end up playing. So choose as you wish. I guess we're good to go. It's nice and early in the morning. We still don't have bedrolls, but I guess I don't really care that much. Yeah, I don't really care that much. So we're going to appear. This will only be 0.61 days, which is great. So not a big deal. We've got some medicine, some extra food, because I think we'll actually have to bring Belle, who is the name of the person we're trying to save, back with us. And yeah. Yes, I want to form it, even though it only has 4 days of food. Don't tell me what to do, government. Ooh, a D&D 5e version of Book of DeWitt. Oh, dang. Mass Effect 1 could have also been pretty fucking rad. In my opinion, Steve, I don't think they really nailed the feeling of, like, Bioshock as hard as they did in Infinite in the previous ones. Like, they were great games anyway, but I think that that Infinite was the one that really, like, it was such a compelling story and such a compelling world, on top of the fact that they got to build off of the gameplay mechanics and how things were built from the previous games. So all right, you guys are just noodling over there. Hurry up and get on the road. All right. So I don't know why these two are grayed out. That's odd. Okay. Strange. Must be like a possibly a graphical glitch with this this mod. But anyway, we still got Oracle and Nobody back at the base, which is nice because they'll be able to keep working on things. Oracle on research. Nobody can cook up the meals that we didn't manage to finish. James Games' brother. Well, that's interesting. Arthur. Apparently your brother's name is actually Arthur. Oh, God. I almost don't want to save this person, but I'm gonna. Another non-fighter is not exactly what I want to add, but as you all know, I don't love this trait. Yeah. So technically, this dude's a part of the Concord of Northwest Ithbium. We can rescue him and nurse him back to health, but he's not guaranteed to join our colony. Actually, how's his health doing? All right. Well, he's a healthy person overall. No like chronic conditions. Having somebody who's better with social stuff is not bad. We'd have to work up the cooking eventually. Animals is kind of useless. Medical, maybe in like the case of a super emergency. But Jogger is nice in terms of being able to haul stuff, and being kind is actually pretty nice. They tend to make friends with everybody and tend to improve others' moods and never have a risk of randomly insulting people. So who's our best medic at the moment? Actually, Oracle and Nobody are both good medics. So is anybody close to... Okay. Yep, Nobody will be doing this rescue. We do have the option of capturing the person, which means they can't leave, and we can slowly work them over until they like decide to join our colony. However, as we can see here, the Concord of Northwest Ithbium includes all 3 of the high-tech nearby factions, and if we captured him, it would piss them off, which is absolutely not what we want to do. So, at the very least, we will... Where are you going, Oracle? Oh, lunch. At the very least, we'll be able to rescue them, and I think rescuing somebody from a different faction will give you additional faction points. You know, they will like me more. No, well, yeah, I guess you can use herbal medicine. It's not actually in that bad a shape, so... Not a very good job on the gunshot. Talking about boots and clothes. Interesting. Yes, Alex, I did remember. We have currently sent our group here to go and mess with this prisoner camp. Shouldn't be too tough, hopefully, but we shall see. Oh, he's in, like, mind-shattering pain, but he's, oh, just intense now, I guess. You should be thankful. Maybe you should join us. Fetch that bell, but don't tell. Bell will join us automatically on being rescued. This dude, Arthur, there is a chance of it happening. And I believe it has to do with how comfortable they are and things in your care. But it really is kind of randomized. At some point, Arthur might literally just get up and fuck off. But we'll see how it goes. Nice thing is we have plenty of extra rooms to provide for our new colonists. May as well open that up. Oh yeah, we got plenty of components and a good deal of steel. Unlike coolers, heaters can indeed be moved from place to place. So these ones are not as important to carefully place and things like that. So and yes, we can change Bell's name, I believe. Well, definitely their nickname, but at least their nickname, but also possibly their first and last name. And having a brother doesn't exactly help per se, but it does mean that James Games and Arthur will have like a permanent what do you call it? I don't know, social boost towards each other. They can still end up fighting and hating each other, but it is, you know, having this flat 20 that never goes away is helpful. And also, because nobody rescued Arthur, they also have a plus 15 for having rescued them. Cybele. Well, I actually have a list currently of 7 names of people who expressed interest in pawns. We can... so far, I've basically just been randomizing a number and choosing whoever's at that number on the list. Okay, yeah, 6 in the colony already, and 7 on the list, yeah. Cybele. I do like that, though. Are they gonna make it in one day? Oh no, they might stop in an hour or two. Well, we'll see. If they're melee people, attacking at night would be kind of a disadvantage for me. Yes, Gallant, I can. Let me do that before I forget. Since I'm just adding at this moment, the first pawn we get, I'm going to randomize without your name, but then from then on, your name will be in there for whoever we come up against in the future. Just because I put together the list kind of back before we started. It was in the Discord. But if Arthur and Belle end up joining us, then that'll be kind of a really nice boon to our group. Nobody bringing Arthur a meal. Hey, some travelers. Pan, Max, Cooper, Bubba, and the Nose. He was using a uranium knife, apparently. It is also possible, if you want to get intense about it, to attack, incapacitate, and capture, and then, you know, basically turn to your side any of these people. But again, since these guys are from Northwest 𝗙𝗵𝗄, it would be probably a bad idea, because they're our main trade partners, unless we go for a pretty long walk to... oh, I don't even know. Village at the Swamp is one of those advanced civs that hates us, just kind of on the natural basis. Yeah, we want to be friends with the Concord of Northwest 𝗙𝗵𝗄 if possible. I really don't want to attack at night. This still has... it's got 14 days. The Discord of Northwest 𝗙𝗵𝗄. Should have recommended that to them. Okay, it's definitely the middle of the night. I'm pausing this caravan here. I think we can accelerate slightly. Took about 6/10 of a day for that group to get there. So they should be able to get back in just about one day. Talk about drunkenness, nice. Go to super speed. Get through the evening. Oh, it's a little chilly in the infirmary currently. All right, 'tis the morning. We will unclick rest, and they should be on their way. Once nobody finishes his meal, he should be feeding Arthur, I assume. He's getting kind of hungry. Good job, nobody. The dags are just hanging out. All right, here we go. Okay, okay. Ooh, it's snowing here. Neat. We finally get our first look at Belle. Not too bad. Not too fucking bad at all. Double passion in crafting is super great. Double passion intellectual is super great. Medical 9 is helpful. Slowpoke just means they just, move slower from place to place. Abrasive sucks a little bit. They tend to insult or poop on people more often. Make them upset, and they generally aren't beloved amongst people in the colony, but it's not that big of a deal. Night Owl's a trait we haven't encountered yet. This is a very interesting one. It's a little annoying in that they're awake in the opposite time that the rest of your colonists are. However, they get mood bonuses for being awake at night. So you kind of have to flip their sleep schedule in terms of the restrict tab. But it kind of means that the person, as long as you can keep them on a Night Owl schedule, they have a pretty consistent mood bonus and can be helpful. The fact that they have crafting and intellectual with double passion and pretty high levels is fantastic, because what is better than having your Night Owl sit at the research bench and do research all night happily at double passion and a high skill level, or craft cool things that take a long time to make. So cool. I think adding Belle will be a definite boon to the colony. Where do we actually come in? Oh, okay, up here. There was supposed to be 2 enemies. Maybe the other one's in one of these buildings. Anyway, let's line ourselves up here. It's a nice clear day, so we should be able to move in without too much difficulty. And I put 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝘀 up here as well. Zoom off to the side, kind of. That'll do. Ozog. Oh, man! James. I wonder if we can fuck up Ozog and then bring him back as a slave and convince him to join us. I found another gay man, James. He's currently a meanie, so we're gonna hope that we don't absolutely murk him. Assuming somebody doesn't get a headshot or something, we could try to risk it and have everybody run in and just attack, with the butts of their guns and knock the person out. You can indeed be killed by melee attacks, but... Oh, ooh, he's a bad boy too. He's got a scar on his eye. Yeah, false swipes indeed. Steel Club isn't super ideal in terms of, having our asses beat, but We're gonna have James hold the fire, Zim hold their fire. We'll see if Rick can take a shot without instantly murdering. Why are you so slow? This could be a risk. We do have some capable melee fighters, but we are indeed taking a risk by letting him get to melee range. No! Well, it is what it is. We tried our best, and apparently the other one is fleeing now? It's One-san! The one from the other one. Let's see, who's got the medicine? Do I need a... I think I need a bed to actually do... that kind of stuff. We're just gonna let One-san go. No point in murdering somebody. Kill the fuck out of One-san. Well... I mean, last time she ran away as well, so I guess I'm just gonna let it go. We're gonna start busting down some of these doors. You're not very good at that. Who's my... Rick is still my best, yeah, Rick's still my best negotiator, but I don't think I'll need it. I believe we can just bust this door down and, do I... Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice find. Those are all useful things. Knock, knock, motherfuckers. Can you... Who's a Constructivetron? Hooray! We did it, y'all. Got ourselves a friend. Claim. Uninstall. She really had some interesting thoughts on hair. I don't really need any of this shit. We will have James Games deconstruct that generator. Alex is gonna go pick up that heater. Rick, no, don't attack it. Oh, oops, I didn't realize it wasn't connected. Alright, Zim. Time to knock on another door. Why are you nerds cleaning the fucking place that we just came from. Or why are you cleaning this, like, random outpost from some assholes that we don't like? Stop cleaning things, Rick. What else is worth taking? Alright. You can only spend a certain amount of time in an area before you like have to leave. I don't know. Pick up 19. All right, Bell can carry all that steel. Okay. Nothing hugely amazing in here. Sometimes it's worth checking on things to see if something's like a work of art. Like an excellent table, it's too heavy to really merit us carrying back on our own. Recruiting the guard pretty much went like this, Seidel. Didn't go well. Sadly, that dude is now dead as fuck. And I believe we've exhausted everything that's interesting on this map. It's worth taking a quick look around just to make sure there aren't any, like, nodes to bang or important stuff. There's 100 pigs, I guess. But yeah, it seems like we're good here. We picked up all the stuff we wanted. Don't care about the lights or the beds. Let's just pave tile. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Yes, we did our best to not kill the dude, but it didn't work out quite that well. Insofar as we killed him. I will grab this food. Diamond, it's probably not a bad idea to nab some of these things. But I think we're just about good. So everybody just going to have a piece of chocolate now? Alright, I guess that's what you do after having, you know, fucked up a camp full of bastards. We didn't have 4 people punching him. We had 4 people smashing him with rifle butts, technically. Why do you guys keep putting down the chocolate? Take it with you. Alright. Not going to give anybody any more time to F about. We're gonna reform this caravan. Yes, everybody gets to come. Oh, I did forget that you could do it like this. Components. Up. I think, actually, I have to run upstairs momentarily. I thought I heard something. I will be back in just a few minutes. My apologies, everyone. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. I had ordered some food not too long ago, and I had asked them to call my cell phone. And they didn't call my cell phone, but they did get here amazingly quickly. So, seems all right then. I think we've got everything we need from here. Yeah, Crown's fried chicken. It's good shit. Yeah, we're good to go. Gonna take a day in a day .15 just because we've got a little bit more weight with us. But all right. Successful effort. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to do was this. Our next colonist will be named Steve. I'll move Steve's name. Congrats, Steve, for making it into the club. Still got fingers crossed that Arthur's gonna come and hang with us. You don't want to go back to the Concord of Northwest Ithbium. Yes, the Lady Steve. Maybe you and Zim will end up together? I guess. That's the only possible pairing at the moment. You could end up best friends with James Games, we'll see. Yeah, Arthur's still alive. He's healing up. Yeah, Zim's a man's. I feel like you're 60-something years old, though. So basically you're the most powerful class of human being. Older, white, male. Oh my god. Headcanon is that Arthur isn't actually James Games' brother. But James Games goes along with it because it's hilarious, and he's also a psychopath. Just to fuck with everyone. It looks like we need some more wood. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Just tell people that he's not your brother? We already saved his life. Harvest a couple more trees. We've got a few things to build with wood, including a bunch of chairs for the Great Hall. Yeah, the psychopath looks at the pyromaniac and is like, yeah, it's close enough to my brother. My spiritual brother. He my kin. I do really like this tune in particular. Something about the, like, nice ambient acoustic guitar with, like, a little bit of electronic-y sound. Then it gets very... Because, like, this game is kind of meant to have a bit of a Western aesthetic, a bit of a Western feel. You're setting up a town in the Wild West, where there's bandits with guns and, you know, less technologically advanced people running around with bows and arrows and stuff and attacking you and trading and... I'm gonna have to be careful about munching this fried chicken while my microphone is next to my face. And yeah, I would definitely agree. It's pretty much a space western. Time to sneeze. Ugh. Excuse me. Thank you. Currently, everyone is the space cowboy. Well, except for Oracle, since they're actually... So, Brawler is a great trait if you're actually going to be using a person as a melee fighter. And the fact that their melee skill is pretty high anyway. So, we've dressed them up in our plasteel helmet and the flak vest and flak pants that we got from the start of the game. The nice thing is we have plenty of materials to make junk with. Our good friend Lady Steven is going to need a duster as well. This you can just make out of cloth. Gonna do a little bit of planning work while we are waiting. I don't know if... I don't think there's any real difference in quality of the billiards table if they're made out of something else. I think it just makes it less flammable, so we'll just go with wood. Put that guy there. Oracle is indeed a smart, punchy lady. Pretty crafty, pretty planty. Honestly, this was a pretty good role for one of our colonists. Being jealous is like only moderately inconveniencing. And, you know, not being a shooter is no big deal, especially if you have brawler and melee. And there like is some logic to how the traits are assigned, but you can have somebody who's got double passion and a 14 in guns and has a 1 in melee, and yet they're a brawler anyway. The trait gives you a +2 melee and a -2 shooting. So I guess technically you couldn't be any lower than a 4. But yeah. It's true, we don't see... Oh, I think the reason for that, at least in these Sunday night streams, is that I think Nano works like Sunday nights and then has like Mondays off or something, or doesn't have to work the early shift on Monday or something. So, yes, sadly, Nano was sad about the timing of this stream. And I was like, well... Sorry, I only have so many days to choose from, but... Nano's just busy making out with a pizza. I know how to wink, but I don't know how to wonk. I'll speed this up a bit. Also, how is the, I forgot to ask, how is the voice balance versus the game currently? I turned up the microphone gain slightly, because at least when I listen to the video on demands, the voice level was a little low. And Rick gets them without separated voice and audio, or voice and video tracks, so... Okay. As long as it's not overpowered and clippy. What's that thing I got over the wormhole? This guy right here. This is what we spent fucking 2 whole seasons researching. It is a geothermal generator. Probably the best power option in the game, but you have to put it on a steam geyser. It provides 3,600 watts constantly. Don't need to put anything into it. Don't need to fuel it. Don't need to mess with it at all. It does it day and night and everything like that. You can do things like wind turbines, and you can eventually get solar panels and stuff. But then you have to back them up with batteries, because otherwise at night all of your, everything powered by electricity goes down. We were leaning on wood-fired generators early, but then we scrapped them once we ended up with these bad boys. We're currently using the power on a couple of coolers, some lights, and some heaters actually at the moment, since it's only fall, so it's kind of like the nice period of time. Oh, tribal RimWorld. Okay, so you started with the 5 tribes people. With the 5 tribes people, temperature control is a much bigger deal, and you're a lot more at the whims of the game. Passive coolers won't actually bring things down to freezing, but they will bring temperature down, and you have to constantly replenish them with wood. Campfires, same deal. You have to refuel them with wood. Can be a heat source for the tribal section of the game. When you start that section, you get a couple of these basic techs, but like not smithing, not electricity, not air conditioning, or any of this stuff. And research is super extra slow. Our warriors are almost home. And guys, we didn't even get raided while everyone was away. How wonderful. Alright, Oracle is going to have a cowboy hat ready for Steeb by the time he gets here. Yes, you can build up from tribal to the more basic techs. The research just literally takes more points. It's like, you just have a greater number for the higher advanced stuff. But you can indeed eventually research a spaceship with the tribal start. And annoyingly, it doesn't matter if you have somebody who is of a more advanced time frame in your colony. The tribal start just straight up kind of makes everything take longer. Nice, Alex. So you took care of all of the bookkeeping and management to figure out class changes for the next time you jump into SD3. Steve, what do you want the nickname to be? Steve, Savian, Steben, Lady Steve. I can actually continue going on while we're... Take you up. 𝗬𝗿𝗀𝗱. You are not allowed to cook, Steve, because you're terrible at it. But you are allowed to smith, tailor, craft, haul, clean, and research. That'll do. Because I got this character not from the start, I can't change the first and last name, but I can indeed change your nickname. Yeah, so I got used to this game with the default work scheduling, and it's easy to manage, at least for me. Once you once you get to 10, 15 colonists and you want to try to stay efficient, then I feel like, okay, you want to be Barkley? Done. Once you get up to like 10, 15 colonists or so, then it starts to be, there's such a large amount of people to deal with that like a little more careful scheduling of stuff is a good idea. But at least at the moment, it's not such a big deal. Yes, and you can indeed banish people. And lightning, that sounds about right. If you're not prepared for raids and you're not ready... Ooh, let's do... Speaking of being prepared, how about getting a gun, Steve? If you're not properly prepared for raids, then things can go very badly very quickly. At least at the beginning, I try not... I haven't used many traps in my plays. I tend to just, you know, roundabout winter / the next spring, or, you know, the spring of year 2, I tend to build a, you know, walls. And one of the things I like most about building walls in this game is that the AI will prioritize, in many cases, not having to bash through something to get into your base. So likely what I will do is do a wall down to where the sand ends, and then install what I've called in the past Omaha Beach. So if I put a wall all the way down to the edge of the water, any pawns that attack from here or anything have to go around and through the water, which slows them down and strings them out. And then with a field of turrets right here, I'll be able to, you know, fuck them all up as they just come around the corner and back up the turrets with a couple of sandbags and stuff. Yeah, kill box 100%. This side's even more interesting because we got a natural, like, stone formation. So we can actually pretty much cut off this side. So that there's a chance that if enemies attack from over here, then they will try to bash down my walls or doors or whatever, but at the very least, it's not a bad setup to have. Alright, normal billiards table, not bad. Whoa. Apparently that rainy thunderstorm began literally with one strike of lightning. Pretty cool game. Let's see. We can make things a little more efficient by doing something like this. Except, is this all mud over here? Alright, we're gonna do... is it structure? Yeah. Start making our colony slightly more efficient. Oh, I have forgotten. Steve, you are a night owl, which means that we're going to want to keep you awake during 23 to 6. So here to here, basically, you'll be awake. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go 2 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go like that. Reverse your schedule. Right. You're a night owl in-game as well as in real life. Congratulations. But also, you're going to help along our research a whole hell of a lot. Having somebody who's awake at night to keep working on shit is always super helpful. Pro tip for this game: if somebody's doing something outside of their, outside of what you think they should be doing or what their priorities are, if you draft and undraft them instantaneously, it clears whatever queued actions they had before you drafted them and like refreshes it with an empty queue, so then they will reprioritize whatever is most important, at least for their set of work abilities. I think tomorrow is going to be a day when we cut down a shit ton of trees. Sorry, trees. We appreciate you. It's a nightlife. So while we got a moment overnight here, I always like to ask the room, how's everybody's weekend? This stream session has kind of become my like closing of the weekend activity before Monday comes back around, so it's always kind of nice to hear how everybody's weekends went and if they did anything neat or just did absolutely nothing, which is also a fine thing to do on a weekend. Yep. Yeah. Strangely, streaming is kind of time-consuming and exhausting, so I completely feel that, Alex. And, I watched a bunch of Alex's stream, by the way. If anybody hasn't caught on, Alex has been streaming Senken Densetsu 3, or kind of Secret of Mana 3, not really, but, point is, same series. Has been streaming it over the weekend, and apparently he's approaching the end of the game. Weekends for work are less fun than weekends for artwork, Zim, that's for sure. Oh man, and some art going on from Seidel too, apparently. Yeah, taking advantage of the basically the space and the opportunity. Okay. Let's... Alright. So, one thing that's I kind of knew was a slightly bad idea, but I wanted to kind of turn up the heat a little bit. If you... The more you build and the more you put on the ground increases the value of your colony, and the value of your colony affects how large the raids that come at you are. So building this motherfucker down here has increased our value quite a bit, which means consequentially these raids are going to start being this many people. If there's, you know, people who are just coming in with shitty melee weapons are, you know, less valuable than people coming in with guns and stuff. So I think next time, if they are guns, it won't be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't have to kill all 7 necessarily. If we chase off a number of them, or if we kill a number of them, then the rest of them will just F off of their own accord. But it is game time. Everybody wake up. It's the morning anyway. I want nobody on backup. Oracle can hang around. Yeah, if you piss them off properly, then they will indeed continue attacking you. But if you get enough of them down, they decide maybe it wasn't such a good idea, and they go away. Though, since it is mostly, actually seems to be completely all a melee group, we can kind of change how we are setting up our pattern here. Oracle back there. I want that machine gun front and center. That should be good. Nobody can rescue people if need be. Hopefully we don't get fucked up. Alright, how close are they to our actual engagement range? Not yet. Alright, ready as I'm ever gonna be, motherfuckers. Come at me. Yeah, they do auto-aim when they're just defending, but I like trying to focus down a little bit of fire. Close. You're not down yet. You're close. Somebody just insta-died. Oh, okay. That was one of those motherfuckers. This is likely to be a bit of a painful endeavor for us. We're gonna hope nobody gets murked, but it is not a guarantee. Gonna try to disengage James if possible. Oh, cool. Zim's left ear got smashed off. Alright, we got him to flee. Disengage, y'all. We don't want to fuck with these guys more than we need to. Oh, Nathan! Wait a minute. I literally don't care about anybody except for Onesan. Dead, 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 dead. Alright. Zim, you probably need to go to the hospital. Oracle, you need to go to the hospital. James, I'm going to let you disengage. Alxpert, Rick. We're going to hope that you two can kill Onesan as they flee. Yeah! Good hits, good hits. Nobody, you can also disengage. No, no drugs in my fucking... I've had 1,000 times more than enough of your shit, One-san. Why aren't you pursuing Rick? Do I still have fire? Oh. I don't ever want to see your stupid face again. Alright. Would have been great to be able to murked One-san, but frankly, I'm just pumped that that went off without anybody being completely killed. Who is in the worst shape? Zim's hurting. James is hurting. Oh, James, you got stabbed pretty badly in the right middle toe. That stinks. Nobody... Maybe instead of going to sleep, nobody, you should help some of, you know, the members of our settlement. Of who's uninjured, who has the highest medical? Nobody, as well as Steve. Yeah, nobody is dead. Hooray! Meanwhile, Rick's gonna go have lunch. All right. I was dearly afraid of getting raided while we were out. I'm not surprised it happened shortly after we returned. But honestly, all things considered... Rick, did you just say something mean to nobody, basically? Ooh. Insulted his honor. That's rude. Alright, James Games no longer bleeding to death. Zim no longer bleeding to death. Oracle no longer bleeding to death. Hmm. Aw. Well, apparently Arthur, despite our wonderful treatment of them, thought they would have a better chance elsewhere. So I don't know why they move so slowly off the map once you've, like, rescued them. No, actually, we cannot get Zim's ear back. I don't think that there's an ear... I don't think that there's an ear sort of bionic part that you can install. It's probably something I haven't mentioned yet. See, I would capture Arthur, but he's part of the fucking Concord of Northwest Ithbium. And they're like the one people we can trade with on a regular basis. So, like, I would capture that turd. And none of these fucks are, like, survived, so that's annoying. Yeah. I mean, it will be good to know that James... Oh, just don't get eaten by this bear that's right there, dude. How fucking unbelievable would it be if he just started to get mauled to death by this bear, and then we had to rescue him again? Yeah. Ideally, I want James Games to go and deal with those bodies because he's a psychopath and doesn't care about seeing dead stuff. And yes, those doggos definitely could have helped. The only problem is that we haven't trained them up enough to... That's a good point. We haven't trained the doggos up enough to actually be able to, like, stay with a master. You gotta train at least obedience first, so they'll, like, follow, defend, and protect the master, and then after that you can train release and have them just go and fuck shit up. Some just died. Oh, it was the bear. Munching on a delicious rat. But yeah, oh yeah, I got interrupted, I forgot. Each of these things affect various different they affect various different skills and interactions and things like that. Pain kind of affects everything that you do because it you know, reduces your efficiency on all that stuff. Consciousness the same. Moving often doesn't affect things as much except for movement and, like, hauling and stuff. Manipulation, crafting, talking, social, eating. You know, how I think this affects how much, like, hunger you restore per meal, or how long it takes you to eat a meal. Yeah, see? We got a big boost with the Concord of 𝗙𝗵𝗵 because we helped Arthur out and he left the map in good shape. But each of these affect various different things. Hearing is one that affects social interactions and things like that. Zim is completely antisocial, so there's no reason for them to really need an ear at this point. So yeah, all in all, not the... Yeah, okay. Rick's gonna haul these corpses. I guess I don't mind that much that he does it because he's got a fiancé, which keeps his mood pretty high, so we don't really have to worry about any of that. Oh, that is actually a good point. So, let's see. We'll go to Rick. So, Rick's opinion of Zim is now lowered by the fact that Zim is disfigured, which is kind of an unfortunate side effect of that. You get a minus 15 constant to anybody who... basically anybody. And if you're in a relationship with somebody, so say Nobody or Oracle lost the ear, opinion of my fiance actually goes down because your fiance is now disfigured instead of just normally attractive, I guess. So disfigurements can affect stuff like that. Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, this game tries to provide you with plenty of different ways for things to be bad. How we doing here? Nice. Oracle should be up and running before too long. Not bad. James is going to need a little while, I think. Actually, most of these injuries aren't that bad. Yeah, right. Once you consider the like kind of secret under meanings of these things, you're like, oh, I don't know if I like that much. And I don't love that concept that people just dislike you because you're disfigured, but I do respect it as a game decision to make it more difficult. Yeah, right? If you're wearing a cowboy hat, I feel like nobody's going to see your disfigured ear that much, so who cares? Oh, I think we're like out of wood. Time to chop some oak trees. Alright, well, my heart rate has returned to normal after that raid, and everything turned out mostly okay, as long as your name isn't Zim's ear. Truthfully, though, if somebody's going to get a critical hit on a body part on you and knock it off of you, losing the ear is not the worst thing. If you lose a hand or a leg, your ability to craft and research and do all that kind of stuff goes way down, and losing a leg slows your character down, the movement hugely, so there's some negatives that go with it, but... Oh yeah, nobody made a Van Gogh joke, especially since, well, I guess Zim is only a little artistic. Why are you up and about? What are you doing? Oh. Zim's being a nice friendo, and currently... Yeah. I think Zim's character is one of the first ones that we rolled amongst the like characters we got to bring with us, and their medical is nasty. So once we get up the tech tree a bit more and get a nice infirmary going on, if anybody ever needs an operation, it's like you can have your liver destroyed in a battle, or have it like almost smashed to bits. At which point, you know, we would have James Games go in with his terrible medical skill but psychopath tendencies and attempt to harvest organs from anybody we capture, which we can then keep in the freezer to keep fresh. It's always a nice benefit to be able to have somebody who is a psychopath to harvest organs. Would have been nicer if the medical was higher, but it's a prisoner, who cares? If I ever see 𝗬𝗍𝗁 again, we're gonna fucking capture them and then take all of their organs. You don't want to do some research or something, Barkley? I don't feel like it. Oh, you need some fun in your life, apparently. Oh, also you need a new shirt and pants. Actually, you can make yourself your own shirt and pants. Yeah, psychopaths don't get mood debuffs from seeing anything that would normally be regarded as inhumane or cruel or intense. So normally if you have somebody harvest organs from a living person, they get a really bad mood debuff from, you know, effectively having killed the person and taken their organ out. But psychopaths don't give a fuck. As well as anytime you see dead bodies and things like that, they really don't care about it. I also think that they don't get... Why is this hospital awful? Just because it's dirty? I also believe that psychopaths don't care about insults and things like that. Good. Is this hospital still awful now? It's decent. Our wolf, 𝗬𝗏𝗁, is pregnant. We're gonna have some wolf puppies soon. Being pregnant slows an animal down slightly. Oh yeah, Snook Wolf's gonna have some pups. I'd love to see another herd of animals of some kind. If possible. Snookwolf's not a mommy yet. Well, I guess technically they have created a baby, it's just not outside of her yet. So anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about Snookums Wolf being pregnant and where the babies may or may not be currently. You can also use various different drugs like Flake to increase mood, and I believe this actually makes you move faster and like work faster and do stuff like that, but it's super addictive, and withdrawal from drugs sucks ass. I'm gonna alt-tab. It's cocaine, yeah. I believe Flake is a less used... Or no, sorry, Flake is something else. There's also something in the game called Yayo, which is literally like a slang word for cocaine. To answer your question, Lightning, you have not missed the opportunity for names. I can add you to the randomized list. I had people basically mark a post with an emoji saying that they were interested in having a pawn named after them, and basically just been having Google generate me a random number, and between however many people I have on the list, and whoever comes up next gets to be the next pawn. So I have added you to the list. Still need more wood. Nobody's cut this shit down yet. Did Steve get a new set of clothing? Yes, good. Yeah, Megasloth can chill with us. Somebody earlier was like, you should attempt to train the Megasloth, and that is a possibility, accepting that they're very, very difficult to tame, and I don't want to fuck with a Megasloth. At least at this point in time, before people have power armor and a lot better weapons. Name one Carrie. Alright, Carrie, I'll put that in there. Also, hi, Carrie. You are on the list. Oh yeah, didn't I have a couple of heaters? Yeah. Right, I was pretty impressed that Zim just got out of bed, ran up, put out the fire, and just went back to sleep. Pretty amusing, actually. Nobody else actually decided to like get up and do anything. Just Zim did it. Animals cannot put out fires unless there's a mod for it or something like that I'm not aware of. Apparently, yeah, the good ear was the one that was turned towards the fire. be one of our next steps. We're gonna need walls at some point. I don't really want to make them out of marble. If I can avoid it. Yeah, we can haul this granite up here. Sure. Who's going to be next up? Zim, I think, is almost ready to be... Apparently that... 𝗬𝗏𝗄. I don't know, did we kill 𝗬𝗏𝗄? We did indeed kill 𝗬𝗏𝗄. So, alright, Zim was at least, got their revenge for it. Yeah, right. 𝗬𝗏𝗄 the medic, apparently, who's shit... Wow. 𝗬𝗏𝗄 with a 0, who's barely heard of melee combat, somehow managed to dome the shit out of Zim. My voice is too relaxing. Oh, I apologize. I'll try to throw some more memes in there and yell about stuff unnecessarily, so it's more like a normal Twitch stream. Debated. Let's go. We in here. That's all I got. I actually don't know if lightning can strike and kill any of your pawns. I've never had it happen personally, but I would not be surprised if that was the case. James Games, hurry up and heal so you can start training our attack dogs. We're about to have a bunch of pups too. Might send some people on a hunting expedition tomorrow before it gets to be properly winter. We could also use the, oh, God damn it. Is that the only fire nearby? At least the only two fires ended up being right next to us, close enough to deal with. Okay. Clear this. Clear that. James has indeed been a pretty solid meat shield so far. Do I have any mods? Currently, the only two mods that I've been using are... They're basically cosmetic, no gameplay mods. Modded RimWorld is super fucking fun and a whole new dimension after you're done with normal RimWorld. One that I have that color codes the moods here. So if people are green, it means they're super pumped. Blue is pretty happy. The kind of pale greenish color as it goes down to like orange, yellow, and then red eventually. Yeah, I guess you could be done with it. And the other one that I have is this talk bubbles mod, where anytime anybody has a social interaction, rather than just kind of appear in the log here, which, you know, you pretty much don't look at on a regular basis, it appears as like a little text bubble for them. So pretty much vanilla aside from some UI improvements. And Ali actually mentioned there's a mod that kind of makes this tab. There's basically mods for every tab and every section of RimWorld overall that make them look different or sort of redo the UI so it's a bit easier to read. Oh, Oracle just laying down while Wilhelmina walks over him. Now, technically, the most hardcore is beat the game from naked brutality. Start with one person and beat the game. One person naked, literally no supplies on you whatsoever. Perhaps if this colony succeeds or dies or something in the future, I'll go on to... I've got a bunch of other games I'd like to stream at some point, but eventually we could come back to another RimWorld colony and add in a few mods. Make it even more interesting. Four, 6, 08, 05, 57. All right, James should be up maybe tomorrow and a half, but Barkley disrespected Zim's abilities. So that was a slight but not an insult. Man. God damn it. That sucks ass. I don't think I've ever had that pop for me before, where an old person on their birthday gets frail. That's a new event in my book. It's kind of shitty. Not like the worst thing that could happen, but still kind of shitty. Yeah, being frail and a pacifist kind of it's lucky that was the pawn that ended up frail. That's our oldest person? No, fucking look, Zim is 84 years old with no ear and a stab scar, and they're still fine. Maybe it's because of steadfast? No. I don't know. But amusing nonetheless. How many granite chunks do I have? 26? Oh, it's because of these. Diamond, do you know if each pawn has its own like trigger age or something where that happens, or is it just like a random occurrence? Look how pumped Stephen is to be a part of this colony. Got rescued. Steve's got low expectations overall. They get to hang out at night. Comfortable. Cool dining room and recreation room. Loving life. Technically, we could use some more chairs. Oh, but we need chairs for the poker table first. Right, yeah, biological age. Yeah, so maybe if Zim hits a birthday or something, they'll get frail in the future or something, who knows. We got some pups on the way. Gotta prepare them some beds. Still middle stage, alright. Ah, another one of the inspirations. So for the next 8 days, 𝗙𝗏𝗏 will shoot more accurately, which, you know, pops up right there. Which is useful because it actually happened on somebody who's a good shooter. And yeah, if you have somebody who, like, desperately needs some sort of medical aid or an organ that you don't have or something of that sort, putting them in cryosleep is a good way to just, like, instantaneously suspend them. Or if your, like, colony is fucked up and you can't handle, you don't have any medicine left or something like that, put them in the cryosleep and exactly. Yeah, chronological age and biological age are separately tracked. So technically 𝗙𝗏𝗏 is actually 37, but spent a bunch of time in cryostasis, assumedly on the ship that we were in or whatever. Come on, there you go. They don't. Nothing changes while they're in cryosleep. So if somebody has 4 hours to live or something like that, and they're bleeding to death, and you have no medicine, I believe you can put, and you have a cryo sleep chamber. You can put them in it, instantaneously suspend them, and once you do have medicine, you can take them out and fix them up. I believe. I've never actually used it for that purpose, so. Yep, your classic suspended animation kind of deal. All right, let's do some hunting. I forgot. Who's on hunting currently? All right, 3's enough. Infinite pemmican. Well, it's either the alpacas or the piggies, and the piggies are currently further away from my base. So when I first started playing the game, I thought that groups of animals on the map could, like, spawn more animals on the map, but they actually they don't hang around for very long. Like, they usually, animals on your map hang for like a season or two most. So it doesn't matter if you like destroy a whole herd or something like that, because more stuff's just going to show up. The other nice thing about alpacas is they have no chance of revenging, which means that you won't suddenly have a herd of alpacas fucking you up. Only boom rats and 𝗬𝗿𝗄𝗍𝗀 will explode. The other reason I'm kind of focusing on whatever type of animal has the most instances on the map is that unless you want to make patch leather, which is kind of the lowest quality type of leather, you have to make items out of like entirely one type of leather. So light leather is a type, camel hide's another one. I don't even know where I got that from. Various different types of hide are useful for various different things. They have different qualities and different heat and cold values, I believe. Like, the muffalo fur, I think, is really good for cold weather. I don't know, maybe camel hide is good for warm weather stuff, or I might be making up the difference between warm and cold, but... Oh yeah, what's the buffer like? I don't have it on low latency, which I think at this point I can prove... I have proved to myself that the stream is stable enough to not have to worry about low latency mode messing with stuff. Excuse me. That should do. 25 seconds, dang. Does anybody else have that kind of buffer, or is it just Alks having had bad packets or something like that? Marr. Well, it should be enough. I just took out 7 alpacas. Whatever. We're coming to winter. I should attack some of these guys. No. Don't. What are you doing, Rick? Oh, his recreation's really low. I'm Rick. I need to have fun. Chatting about salty foods. It's one of my favorite topics. we finish all these granite blocks off? Nice. James, have you been training any of these animals yet? No, I have not. Really nice to have somebody who had better training ability. Spider-Man yes, you are our current best animal trainer as it stands. Oh, don't want that. Well, so initially I was hoping to have you train up Snookwolf, original flavor Snookwolf, but unfortunately you were one level too low to try to tame a wild wolf. But you're able to train these, just apparently you've had other things to do and haven't gotten around to it. Oh, Barkley is Steve. The quest we were going to do at the very beginning of this session was to go and rescue that person from the I don't know. Ooh, lovemaking. Go and rescue the person from like the little the quest we got. We can. Steve chose... Well, you can rename the nickname, not the first and last. Steve chose Barkley. Nice shooting, Rick. A bulk goods trader. Nice. Bulk goods traders will buy quite a few items that most other traders won't, like raw resources and things you don't need. Middle of the day bonkin' is some pretty quality bonkin' in my opinion. Rick, hurry back with your dead animal. I need you to haggle with these sons of bitches. Actually. Oh yeah, wait. Rick is still our best social person, huh? Yeah, he's not even that good. Is a cow! Actual cow. Smacking your head into a door in the middle of the day. It's quality. I wish I could steal the cows. I could probably trade for them, but I'd need way more money to do so. Let's first of all see what they will buy. Apparently there's 2 pigs, and there are 2 female cows too. Good for milk, not good for raising. Useless, unfertilized chicken eggs. Alright, first of all, we sell our garbage. You can have all my drugs. This is not enough to do anything. Don't need that. And 972. My goal here is to take all of their silver if possible without depriving myself of important resources. You can have my pemmican because I don't care. Let's see. Keeping my medicine now. Here's a shit ton of wood. Can have some of my alpaca meat, the rest of my ibex meat, the rest of my rice. Berries I don't care about. How close are we? We're at 749, so we need about 220 something. Oop, not 450. That'll do. And I don't want anything from them. All female animals, so mostly useless for raising. How the fuck did you guys get mega sloth meat? That's horrifying. I don't want to fuck with these guys. I do another set of flak pants and a smoke pop belt, I guess. Alright. These guys are blue oyster bantal, huh? Is that... Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh. It's time. Steve, wake up. It's marriage time. Rick, go to the wedding. James, good old James, hunting wild boar with light machine gun. Actually, go to the... No, actually go to the marriage ceremony. There you go. Congrats to the happy couple, Oracle and Nobody. It makes all the jokes easy. James Games, hurry up, dude. Get a seat. Or stand. Oh, is James Games officiating? It looks like James Games is the one actually marrying them right now. Pretty funny, actually. Oh, even 𝗫𝗏𝗏 is here. Everyone is here. Hooray! Now it's party time, guys. As you'll notice, strangely, James Games, though he is a psychopath, does actually enjoy a party. And does care about attending weddings. Yeah, Buff Games just gay married you, even though you're both straight. Congratulations. The psychopath, like, loss to social stuff, I think only has to do with, like, normal social interactions and stuff like that. Poor James Games is the only one who's not at maximum mood right now. 𝗫𝗏𝗏 is gonna go, yeah, right. It's actually a little unfortunate that the marriages happen stacked on top of each other, or the engagements did. Still a randomized amount of time, I think, between engagement and actual marriage. But hopefully our other couple will put off their marriage for a little bit so we can have the bonus kind of continue along as time goes on. I like the idea of a fall marriage. Everybody in suits and pretty dresses. Nobody gets ultra sweaty during the course of the ceremony. Got pretty leaves if you're up in the Northeast. Crisp evenings so you can have fires outside. Yeah, James is happy. I think it was a recreation fully satisfied. Ultra Sweat is the wedding killer. Finding that gold is actually pretty useful because there is a late game item that you get eventually that does require a chunk of gold. Did somebody put away the money that we got? Yeah, okay. Good old psychopath James Games. Going back to finish off this wild boar he fucked up. You better finish your job though, dude. You made it all the way out here. No. There you go. On Barkley's sleep schedule's all fucked up now. Winter is no longer coming. It has come. Yeah, tag yourself. Who's who? You're a 𝗬𝗏𝗍𝗔𝗍. It's really funny this guy's name is White, and she definitely isn't. No, I haven't put myself in the name roulette. I'm pretending I'm the colony manager in the sky above. And I've had myself in many a colony before, and I find when I actually name myself a pawn, I end up trying to baby it too much and not, use it as it should be. Yeah. White Tender. Hilarious. Scorpion Warrior. Trout Scout. That's me. Dibs on Trout Scout. Mole Digger. Okay, makes sense. Hyena Scout. Lion Warrior. 𝗫𝗏𝗏 Herder. Trula, who's a shaman. Komodo, who's a weaver. Would have thought dragon, but alright. Capture all the traders. I don't think that would go very well. There's too many of them, and they're already in the center of my base. And yeah, they would decimate my food supplies. Though I suppose I could just kill their muffalo, but still. Other fun fact about muffalo is that you can send them on journeys, and they randomly spawn these cute packs on them, so they can be pack animals. Damn it, Carrie, why do you want to kill and steal everything? It's par for the course. Bunch of granite. Yeah. I think it's high time we start building a couple of defenses. Yeah, it's a lot of doing, but wild muffalos. What's up, friendo beasts? Not various. granite, right? Okay. Solar flare. Not the worst in winter, excepting for the fact that our heaters go down. So people are going to be a little pissy for a day or two, but everybody's still riding that post-wedding high. So I think everybody should be in alright shape. Where else can we get more granite from? So the astute amongst you might notice that the snow is slowly building up. Thick snow slows pawns down to about half speed. This is where you get to one of these places where you want to actually have a clear snow zone, or rather, a remove snow zone. So ideally, we'll do something like this, where we'll keep the snow off of the edges of our house, allowing us to travel a little bit more smoothly. Good old editing Rick, just working away. If you get a particularly terrible roll, insofar as like you get like a cold snap within winter and the temperature goes way, way down, and if you somehow are unlucky enough to get a solar flare at the same time, keeping things warm is pretty easy because campfires produce a good amount of heat. And you can just, toss a campfire in everybody's room and generally things will be alright. We camping inside. Luckily, it's only about 41 degrees, which is pretty bearable. For instance, if in the gear tab you look at this, the majority of us... Well, is anybody wearing all cotton? Synthread is one of the higher level things. Alright, yeah. So, for example, Barkley, who's in basically all cloth stuff and a plain leather cowboy hat, it's got a comfortable temperature range from 22 to 130. So only in the middle of winter will we get, way down in temperature. And even like, so this range is for comfort, where there's no mood bonus, or rather no mood loss based on the temperature. It doesn't count when you're sleeping or anything like that. Or actually, no, I think I lied. I think that you still get a debuff if it's chilly outside, but it doesn't actually do like health damage to you. Like if you're in a heat wave or a cold snap and you're outside of that range, you can get hypothermia or you can get heat stroke. But inside of that range, nothing bad will happen health-wise. People will still be a little uncomfortable as it gets to the edges, but you know, we're not in bad shape at the moment. If we get a cold snap in the middle of winter, I will change. I reserve the right to amend my previous statement, but at the moment we're all right. Oops, missed. So you notice this is all locked up with doors and walls and stuff like that all the way around, except for down here. And leaving a space where everything isn't completely walled in basically lets the game not have to send aggressive sapper squads against you. If you fully wall in and you like really lock down the complex, they start sending people after you who have grenades or mortars or things that can fuck stuff up and make you have to leave the base, or that they can bash their way in. Having this little Omaha beach down here, we're going to keep the majority of this clear because there's going to be a ton of guns around here. Keeping this clear will usually attract the AI to walk around. So as long as they don't see anybody outside of the gates, they'll be like, oh, well, we can really easily get in over here. We just have to walk through the shallow ocean and around this corner. There's probably no defenses over there. So hopefully having this Omaha beach here set up will make keeping ourselves alive a lot easier. I don't actually believe you can walk into deep ocean water, so you can regard the dark blue as basically impassable. The light blue slows you way down to 30% and makes you wet, which makes you unhappy, but also resistant to fire. Alright. Don't know why the solar flare put out my geothermal generator, but sure. Yeah, there's a lot you guys haven't seen. The first year has a lot of choices to make. The second year, you kind of are refining where you're putting things and upgrading buildings and making a complex as opposed to discrete buildings, and using better materials like, you know, actual stone instead of just wood. And then as you go on from there, the game difficulty just kind of keeps ramping up, and you start looking for new objectives like have the dopest weapons and finish out. Ooh. Oh man, Barkley's mom. Interesting. A 49-year-old joy wire artist. 2 turrets, a mortar, and 2 enemies. Don't care about the mortar because it means that an enemy has to sit on it, and as long as you keep moving stuff, that's more of a siege weapon than a defensive weapon. Unless they have walls, so who knows. The 2 turrets kind of suck because they count as automatic weapons, and they do take a little bit of effort to take down, and 2 enemies. It's right fucking there too, huh? Oh, yeah. We have a little while to sit on this if we want to. This is less of an ideal situation, but it's still very manageable, I think. Especially depending upon how the turrets are organized, and if I can get my like hunting rifle people to kind of the edge of where their range of influence is. But yeah, the opportunity just to get another pawn will be pretty nice. And we do have Steve in addition now as part of our Go force. So we're up to what, five people for the attack force and 2 for the home defense force. All right. I think we're going to sit on that task at least for a few days. 3 or 4 days, we may be able to knock out the rest of this wall. Though... James, can you, like, prioritize training this wolf? Oh my god. So I can't even train the wolves I own, because James's fucking animals is still too low. Yeah, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝘀 does still have a shoot frenzy for... What is it, bio? Social? I forget where it lists how long the shoot frenzy goes. Oh, right here. 5.5 days. James is indeed dummy thick and doesn't know how to animals that well. I was wondering why he was, because usually training is pretty high up in this in the default listing of animal stuff, or in the default listing of work priority rather. And you can only train an animal every, I think it's 12 hours maybe. So you train them and you try like enticing them with food, and then there's a chance as to whether or not they get another point in each like stat. So this will be important for James to train up because, hey. Oh, it's sleeping. All right, fine. You can go to sleep. Got to get him to 7, because once he's at 7, we can manage the puppies and we can manage, you know, this dog. And then, you know, once 𝗬𝗏𝗍 gives birth, we'll have, what, you know, maybe 5 more haulers once James gets their training up to the point where they can actually haul things, which will be nice. Not a bad start, though, on our walls. We have one corner sort of sectioned off. I sure would like James to get back, or not James. I sure would like Steve to get back to researching because we're so fucking close. Gonna have a meal. I think that's all the hauling I designated, right? What are you doing there, guy? I actually think I'm going to run upstairs and use the bathroom quickly before we have this next day, so I will be right back. Like 2 minutes. Hello, everyone. I am back. Apologies for the extra extended break. I went upstairs, used the bathroom, and then my tiny dog wished to go outside, so I took her out. She was doing her thing, and then she stopped somewhere near the little wood section of our yard and just kind of stopped moving, so I assumed she was pooping. But after a good long while, I went over and looked at what was actually up, and apparently she had stepped over like a little stick branch kind of thing and somehow like rustled it up, and it like, it's kind of hard to explain. It was like a little, you know, end of a branch thing, and it went on her back, kind of. And when it went on her back, she just froze and thought something was like grabbing her and stopping her. So I went over and called her. I was like, come on, let's go inside. Didn't move. Until I finally went and actually looked at what was going on. I moved the stick off of her back, and then she sprinted back inside. So, sorry. Dog had to poop and then got afraid of a stick. Yep. Nothing wrong. Dog was just afraid of a stick. Which is, you know, classic dog thing. Yo, what up, Beans? Literally, one stick scared my dog to the point of not moving or making noise. She wasn't even whimpering, she was just standing there frozen by the fact that there was a stick. Okay. James has attempted his animal taming for the day. We need to keep grinding that up as soon as possible. Ah, thank you very much, Beans. It's much appreciated. So I asked people earlier, how was your weekend, Beans? Oh, don't even say toxic fallout. Don't you curse this with that juju. Toxic fallout sucks butts. Hey, Megaslath. Be kind of cool if you decided to hang out inside my colony, but you're going to have to make the choice in the next couple of days as I build this wall. What else could James try taming? Is there a herd of something around here? Nope. I'm gonna give you another guess, James. You're gonna go tame something. What? You're not gonna listen to me? Changing up to nights at work. Is that your preference, or just happens to be how they're gonna what they've told you to do? Rotating. Okay. Well, that's not the worst. You get a chance to see a bunch of different times a day, so you don't get too tired of the night shift or too tired of the day shift. All right, James, you are the pig whisperer. James made shushing noises at the boar. Shush, 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 shush. I am sick. I have been getting over it in the last couple days. So I think you know my health is improving, and I'm so glad I felt shitty before PAX and not at PAX. So yeah, I'm on the mend. I'll definitely be good to go by Thursday. But well, I'm going into Boston Wednesday night for PAX. It's like my nerd vacation for the year. And no lightning. I don't think I saw anything about a big project. What's the deal? Thank you. I will inject those bits into my bloodstream and let them chase off this illness instead. Oh yes, the new Donk City Tower. Was that what it was? Like out of dirt or something? If I'm thinking of yeah, okay, I am thinking of the right thing. Yeah, it was pretty fucking rad, to be completely honest. Alright, James, you no longer do anything other than handle animals. My sweet, sweet John. Here's an internet kiss for you. Also, I don't know if any of you guys weren't there, but for anybody who wasn't, John was streaming Sekiro, which is basically Japanese Dark Souls. What, last night? Night before, maybe? I forget if it was Friday or Saturday night. But point being, yeah, John did himself a stream, which was super fun. Even with Ian, too. I feel like John has 9 Twitch accounts. One for Minecraft, one for D-pad stuff, one for watching titty streamers. You know, you got to keep your options open. Oh, this is going well. I feel like James Games should have the ability to actually train our own animals pretty soon. Tomorrow, maybe. How close are we? Oh, we're almost done with all of our walls, which is exciting. I just feel a lot safer when everything has been walled in properly. Yeah, not squirrel army. In this case, it would be pig army, wild boar army. But realistically, once James figures out how to train our pups, then we'll actually have a gigantic force of Arctic wolves to defend ourselves with. And yes, we have this little path over here is going to be left open, and we're going to make this the Omaha Beach. Get rid of that. Welcome back, 𝗙𝗫. You didn't miss too much. I left the stream for, I want to say, maybe 5 or 6 minutes to take the pup outside and use the bathroom. We came back. We've been training James Games up in the art of animal husbandry so he can start training our wolves. Yeah, you missed the abject silence aside from RimWorld music stream. Does the chair stream counter keep going up? It's kind of funny. Can you reset the chair counter? Is that across like all D-pad streams, or am I just a lucky boy? 20, 40, 60. Yeah, why not? Okay, across all streams. Ooh, it's chilly in the kitchen. Let's put a heater up in there. Oh, excuse me. The funny thing about this game is that a heater that's 175 watts is like 2 to 3 light bulbs. Like, that is such an under-representation of like how much power something like that takes. And standing lamps don't generate any power, so... Hey, James Games tamed a muffalo. Nice. I may actually keep this muffalo around just so I have a pack animal if we want to go. If we want to go, yeah, he made 7. That's a male. Yes, go train our dogs. All right, we got a wild boar and a muffalo out of it. Hey, 𝗙𝗫𝗁𝗁, what's up? How are you on this fine evening? Oh, good. The muffalo's first order of business is to walk through the infirmary. That seems healthy. Chicken pot pie and beer sounds like a fantastic dinner. I ended up getting fried chicken and french fries myself, so it was a super healthy meal here at D-Pad Central. Alright. I don't know how, but somehow any animals that belong to me are allowed to go through any doors. Yeah, it's pretty likely that the muffalo will just eat all of the grass in my area. He's unrestricted right now, which is fine. Actually, I guess we can just do this. Good old diligent Zim is out there cleaning up the rubble from outside of my walls. Not important, but I appreciate your efforts. Oh, it's a winter thunderstorm. Right. What kind of game is RimWorld? RimWorld is... I don't know, I've called it a disaster simulator, a rogue sim. It's basically a colony management simulator. We crashed on this planet, short story, and we're trying to survive and build a home for ourselves here. We have to manage our pawns, as they're called. These are the colonists. We have to manage their needs, so they have a good mood. If they get low mood, then they can do bad things, trademark, like fight each other or set fires or go catatonic or do all kinds of not so good stuff. Each pawn has stats that relate to various different activities in the game. You build structures with roofs on them, which is shown in green here. Keep out the elements. You want to make a nice place to live, give pawns like a happy bedroom. There's a lot to explain. It is Sims slash Minecraft is probably a good place to start understanding it from. There's a lot to it. It's a really deep game. We're playing on a more difficult setting because I'm moderately experienced with the game. I'm not playing super tight. Just, because I don't want to pause for 20 minutes while I think about something and then keep going. We are playing Iron Man, so we can't reload or anything. We've been naming all these pawns after people who have submitted their names to be considered for colonists. This is our third session. Yes, the game scales over time and in relation to how strong or valuable your colony is, so it'll try to throw attacks or bad events and things like that at you in line with how difficult things actually are. God damn, this lightning storm is active. You'll catch on a bit more as we go along, but that's kind of the basis of it. Come on, Thunderstorm, you better hang around long enough to get rid of this fire. I would really rather not deal with a gigantic fire on the map at this point. Get wet. Yeah. I tend to enjoy games that are kind of, I don't know, I call them Zen gardens. You can curate a little colony and watch them do their thing, and it's relaxing to me. This one is on the much more difficult side. Something like Banished, or, Banished is kind of difficult. I don't know, but something like Banished would be a little bit on the easier side. But in this particular case, this is a slightly more difficult one. But it's still generally a chiller experience overall. Oh, good. There are fires that did not get quenched. Factorio is definitely very hectic. You can play Factorio really slowly, but the whole idea is to increase your capacity, increase your output, increase, everything so that things happen quickly. Oh shit, I should put a... Everybody's leaning into our chocolate reserves, apparently. The pleasant alert noises are pleasant. There are less pleasant alerts that make much more worrisome noises. So now we're getting to the part of winter where things are getting a bit colder overall. We're down to 17 degrees at night. It gets chilly. Yeah, war alert noise. Yep. Raid time is not fun time. Raid time is oh fuck time. I'm gonna murder this boar before anybody gets attached to it. Yep, Fahrenheit. You can swap things over to Celsius if you wish. Just in one of the overall settings of the game. We'll accelerate time here slightly. With Barkley just researching, I think we can hang out. All right, so I got a pretty stable point right now, which is nice. Of course, as I say that, the next thing that's going to happen is a raid with 92 scythers and 5 death centipedes. Yeah, at least my hope is for a new Borderlands game. It's one of my more favorite PvE semi-casual fun looter shooters. And if it drops, then I'm sure that Beans and Teddy and me and Carrie and my brother Dave or so will probably all play it. Friend Jose is also into it, so fingers crossed. Oh my god. It's a mad turkey. Where's my closest killer? I see you, Mad Turkey. Yeah, we didn't get a Thanksgiving out of this. And Mad Turkey is mad about it. I do not believe that you can tame a manhunter animal. Come on, Rick, at least hit it once. Nice! Wait. You kill it, you gotta bring it home. Alright, well, thankfully, James should now be able to grind animal training up over the course of the winter, since we now have a couple of animals to train. And once we have the pups, James will have his hands full with trying to keep them tamed and you know, figure out their business. Once you have dogs or some kind of animal that can haul stuff, it's the best. When there's like, if I say grab all this granite or something like that, the first like thing that the game looks for is, will any of the dogs randomly pick it up? And then like every couple of ticks or every X number of ticks, it then checks if they feel like doing it randomly. So super useful. Yeah, wargs are pretty good. I'm not sure I'll lean into one yet. They're good for defense, but they require a pretty high level of taming ability to not have a really good chance to just attack you immediately. And a warg isn't something you want one-on-one with somebody. So, you know, unless you send somebody out in packs or something, then you know, it's not that good. And for instance, if James manages to train up our pups and get them to the point where they can follow him around, they can follow him on hunting and taming duty. So if an animal becomes violent at me, then the dog will, you know, be walking with James and protect him and help in the fight. So, but in the moment, I don't want to mess with using these wolves yet on aggressive maneuvers, because I want to build up a group of dogs first. And once you've got 6 or 7 and a couple of females and a couple of males, then, you know, it's not that big of a deal. But until then, these were expensive investments, and they'll pay off a lot soon. But we got to make sure we actually get our money's worth out of them. Also, I don't know why they said hard snow. I mean, heavy snow? Sure. I don't know if it was supposed to be like, this is a very hard to deal with snow or something, but who knows. Yep. All right, it seems that we have a raid with some guns, and it's 7 people again. We'll have to see how they approach the colony. But odds are they should go around to this corner, ideally. Why don't you do this, James? You're closer. So these guys are going to attack immediately. Where are you going to attack from? Are you guys going to go around to Omaha Beach, or are you going to come straight through the top? I believe that they are going around like I had hoped that they would. Alright, everybody wake up. Actually, you may be able to use that corner right there. James, I want you on point. Let's see. Nobody, I need you in reserve. Zim, we'll put you on the front line too. Yeah, this time our enemies are Stir, Kyle, Vort, Chang, Larry, Draco, and Grace. It's kind of nice that they're stringing out a bit. At the very least, I don't have to deal with Grace immediately. Alright, I think we're set up here. None of them have long-range rifles, too, so... Yes, James Game's getting hits immediately on Stir. One down. Chang's not looking good. Stir might be down shortly. Everybody's on fire at will, right? Yes. There's another kill. That's 2 down. Good. Grace is way behind. Oh, Rick took a shot. How are you not dead, dude? Just die. Did Larry just expire? Of course, the one dude who I was curious about actually being able to, like, use. Got his leg blown off, which thereby makes him pretty useless to me. A little worried about Zim here. There we go. Alright, we got enough murders done. Grace and Stir chatted about making hats while in the process of watching their friends die. Yeah, there is a prosthetic leg in one of the missions, but it's an unknown force that's going to be guarding it, so... That sucks too. Larry is actually not the worst. He's abrasive, which is kind of annoying. Funny, he's transhumanist, so he actually wants a fucking artificial body part, but... I don't know if we have the resources to necessarily make that happen for him. You may retire. You may retire. Oh no! How did Oracle get their fucking hand smashed off? Or thumb smashed off? That's very surprising. Right? It definitely fucking is. Rick, you're not really bleeding. This dude is gonna try to, like, bust down a door to get out, so we're just gonna try to finish him off here. Come on now. There it is. Everybody got fucked up, so they decided to go and have a quick lunch before they went to the infirmary. Actually. I actually need you to do some medical stuff here. Nobody. Is anybody in great danger of getting fucked up and dying? Well, I guess that's good news. None of us got so owned that we actually were going to die and bleed out, but... Still, not exactly pumped to have everybody everybody ruined like that. Yeah, Oracle's the only one who actually had a bad loss from that. All right. Oh, some visitors. I'm sure they will enjoy the bloody field of carnage I've just created nearby the colony. For real, we've gotten like a strangely large amount of visitors in comparison to how many I usually get. No time to eat? Nobody. Wait. Oh yeah, that's fine. You gotta get to work healing people. We ended up with 2 uninjured people. At least now that we have dealt with that, we can... we've had a raid recently, so now we can go ahead and go hit that prisoner quest. Get ourselves another friend to hang out with. Anybody bleeding? I mean, I get it that you're hungry, but come on now, nobody. Thank you, Alex, for doing the job of... Wait, why are you upset about a corpse? You're literally carrying a corpse. Gross. It's a bunch of naked dead bodies. It's just gonna be up to like absorbed corpse X a million. Get upset about lots of things. So that's fine. Everybody so far, nobody has gone insane and fucked anybody up or done something horrible or gotten insta-headshot and died. So all in all, I think we're in moderately good shape here. What was the bionic part that we got? It's somewhere in here. Why can't I see it? So we did get a bionic arm. I guess if in the future we need to, Oracle would not be a bad candidate for the bionic arm. All right, fine. You can go eat finally. Clobbering his left arm without emotion. I would like to retrieve all these weapons. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Does Does anybody have any social skills aside from Rick? No. Well, I'm sure you have cool stuff to trade, but don't really need it right now. Alright, so Steve-O will be up pretty soon. Zim's gonna need a while, because they got fucked up. 10-something and 13.6. Not bad. 5.5. Alright, 5.5. Rick will be up moderately soon. Oracle just has this bruise, which is really nothing. So they should be good by probably tomorrow even. James Game's same with this, except it was like, apparently this is a for real bruise. And not effing about bruise. Will you hurry up and give birth, Wolf? Greetings, sea dude. I see you, dude. Only A+ jokes here on the D-pad. See a tree can and to Samb. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the murder zone. Really got to get somebody on research again. Oracle, maybe you shouldn't clean. Yes, alright. Go and research. I feel like Oracle ended up with a good name for being like a research scientist kind of person. Makes sense. Annoyingly, that group of attackers employed the get crazy on a bunch of drugs before you go and attack people option, which is not a bad one. It's kind of funny that my potatoes have survived this entire winter. Like, that'll be a nice burst of food at the beginning of fall. Oh, they're actually growing currently. That's funny. It's warm enough. Poor Zim in intense pain. What? My Muffalo is demented? What? Pretty hilarious. I mean, it's nice because it'll just wander around and do nothing, which is pretty much its normal job anyway. But I have a feeling that I may have missed that off the bat. And yes, true. Demented is not the correct term to describe somebody who suffers from dementia. We'll say my Muffalo has special challenges that it has to overcome. You don't by any chance want to go research, do you, Steve? Oh, now you do. Jeez, that's a lot of blood. This is all from one dude that walked off the map somehow? How much blood did he have remaining? Oh, no, wait, that was the guy we murked right here. Alright, well, apparently the majority of his blood was lost right here. Yeah, getting through gunsmithing, blowback, and getting up to gun turrets would be a real benefit here. Not only are gun turrets really important, but having you know, the ability to manufacture better guns is going to be pretty important. Though we did get a shotgun and an auto pistol out of that last attack, so that's not the worst. Yeah. Steve is researching how to make a gun. Very difficult process. Oh, Muffalo 1 is no longer confused. Hooray. Oh, and there's a big old herd of them over here. Excuse me. It is Muffalo hunting season. Nothing's growing. Well, actually, I take that back. My potatoes were growing during the day, because it didn't actually get that cold. Barkley, go back to figuring out how to guns. Thank you. Truthfully, if we can get turrets before we leave for that little encounter out there, we'll be in a much better place. I won't feel as worried about leaving the homestead to, you know, 2 people. All right. No-re indeed. Good old Rick being tough. It's pretty helpful. Who's currently on mining? Alex and Rick are the only people who really are not bad at it. I guess we could put James back on it. So as you can see, this is a table we haven't built quite yet, but you can make the basic guns, along with some grenades and high explosive shells, which are used for mortars or making IEDs, which will be something we'll probably research after we finish gun turrets, but... If it seems like I'm like laser focusing on gun turrets, it's because I am. They allow you to fend off raids with much less risk to your actual colonists, and you know it's overall poor guy. Overall, like really important tech to get, in my opinion. When you do the one rich explorer option for the game, you start with gun turrets because, you know, defending your one pawn with no gun turrets would be, you know, a pretty tall order. So but as you guys can see, our Operation Omaha Beach worked out pretty nicely. Even though the enemies came from up here, they still decided to run all the way around and then down around this corner because it's easier for them than trying to bash through and come through a choke point. Which, like, you know, choke points like doors like this do have... There is some reason to... A warg is hunting... Yeah, where's the warg? This guy? Ah, Muffalo. No, why are you going out there, dude? Oh, because he's having an episode. Oh, back inside. Yeah, I feel like we don't need this Muffalo that badly to have to mess with all this shit. Alright, cool that you ate that raccoon, but I would now also like you to get out of my life. I think you're thinking of Beefalo from Don't Starve Beans. So I don't think there's any sort of copyright infringement. Are you just saying Muffalo is a strange name, or that it's... Oh, it definitely sounds dirty. It has the word muff in it. This is not exactly a kid's game. You can kill people and eat their corpses or harvest their organs and die of horrible diseases or have psychological breakdowns and murder your friends, and yeah. It's not exactly the most gentle of simulators. We're going to speed through this evening as Steven keeps working on this technology. For real? Wait. By dropped right on top of me, do they mean that they're about to come through the roofs? That's not good. Nobody, you just gotta run, dude. So yeah, apparently they are dropping directly on top of me. I'm actually going to do this. I've seen this before, but I've never had them drop literally through like the roof of the colony. I've had them, you know, drop right nearby or like within the courtyard or something like that, but I've never had them drop on a bedroom as the shit was happening. I'm a little concerned. Alright, Zim, I feel like we're gonna need you. Sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna put James in this door right here. They'll need a moment to recover from the drop pod, and I think it's only 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. So I don't think like I'm gonna be overrun with like 8 dudes. Okay, nobody run away. James, you're going to the right place. Oracle, I want you to be ready to instantly murder stab that person. Zim, doorway. Barkley, I don't think you have time to get over there. You guys come through the thing. Does everybody have a move? Yeah. These guys will be trapped inside there for a moment. Fingers crossed they don't start lighting fires and they just try to get through the wooden door, but that should buy me a minute. Actually, maybe I don't want Oracle right in the way of this. They're just fighting my vent immediately. These motherfuckers have knives. I think we're gonna go Operation Punch in Face. You can indeed shoot your friends. If you miss, it kind of calculates a random place for the bullets to land. Yeah, bitches, you shouldn't have fucking dropped in on my house. Didn't take much for you to leave, huh? Let's see. Question is, will they try to get out through this door or not? Yes, they will. We are setting up the kill box. Oh, I can't close this because of the body in the way. Sparkles and Kevin, it seems like you guys made a mistake here, huh? What was that explosion for? I don't... Well, nobody survived. Man, the 𝗙𝗻𝗎 coalition is my least favorite coalition. To answer your question, they are all indeed dead. At least they brought some money for me. Woo! Also, that was a smoke pop belt. Fucking right through the roof. They're dead, and not I, thankfully. And Zim is nearly completely healed, so they're going to be able to help people. Oracle has been... Yeah. Whew, alright, well that could have gone worse, for sure. Did not expect them dropping literally through the ceiling on that short a notice. Yeah. I mean, they attacked in the middle of the night, so everybody gets a chance to rest, I guess. Ugh, I don't even know where the 𝗙𝗻𝗎 coalition is. Oh, up there. You fucks. Well, Oracle's going to be laid up for a little bit. Yes, indeed. You can create pod launchers and pods, and if you want to launch and like come down right in the middle of an enemy colony or something that you want to fuck up, you can indeed use that as an option. Yeah, it really is. It's kind of like an all or nothing sort of deal. If you really want to attack a colony that's really, really well situated, you can bring pack animals and carry mortars with you and set up the mortars and start shelling them from a distance and build turrets and like have a small little, wood-fired generator with you or something like that. So you can really get, fancy about how you attack other colonies. But the pod launch one is pretty much like an insta-fuck opportunity. You're in the walls, you surprise them. You can also pod launch across the map if you want to go and do a mission of some kind, like you want to retrieve something or do peace talks if it's really far away, rather than having to deal with the walking time and the materials you bring with you and stuff like that. You can just pod launch to it. You can't do so back, so you will have to walk eventually, but yeah, your gun streak came in handy, though. You apparently you slam bashed Artie, which was nice. Oh dang, Zim. You ruined somebody's spine with your revolver bullet, and they died. And you murdered Lady as well. For being one of the less violence-oriented pawns. Gotta say, Zim did pretty fucking well in that last battle. Alright. We're nearly back to normal strength. Suppose I should do this because I kind of forgot earlier. I think that tomorrow might be the right time to go and fuck with what's her name? Gert. Yeah, I'm not investing a lot of effort in building up a bigger infirmary yet, Hidden Lightning, because eventually what I would want to do is research sterile materials and put down a forever infirmary. Sterile materials makes infection chance super low for people who are in the infirmary. And if all 7 of my colonists are in the infirmary at the same time, it's bad news overall. Eventually, you can build hospital beds and like a little vitals monitor, which increase the success of medical operations and healing and stuff. That's kind of down the line in terms of research. Once we get gun turrets all figured out, then... Oh, now it's time for another marriage! I guess Rick and Alksprit figured that, fuck it, you know, we almost got murdered twice in a row, and somebody literally blasted through the next door over, through the ceiling to attack us, so, seems like a legit reason. Oracle, go to the ceremony. There you go. You're not actually that hurt. Literally a shotgun wedding. You have received a grade of bad from lightning. It's time for the ceremony. Oh, Oracle's performing the ceremony this time, apparently. Marriage is what brings us here together today. Is there like an attended wedding X2 or something? Yeah, at least we got a week out of it. I guess Wilhelmina was the ring bearer. Rick, why are you being such a dick to everyone? You're making fun of Steve's height during a wedding reception? Rick's being an ass, you guys. Well, this will either be really helpful, or if for some reason anybody's spouse dies, it is a big pain in the ass and a gigantic mood loss for anybody who it happens to. But I don't think so far in the game we've seen, except for after the previous marriage ceremony, we've seen every single person's mood bar be completely green, so it's a good thing. Alright, everybody had a wonderful wedding. We're going to have some food. James is going to do a little training before sleep, apparently. How is he doing on... Ooh, almost 8. Nice. Yeah, seriously. Got a lot of married pairs going on. Yes. Alright, Oracle's healed now too. It's good news. Everybody's room is nice and warm. Honestly, having 4 people in 2 rooms is super nice. We haven't built like the forever rooms for everyone, but having this is a pretty solid setup. Alright, pawns, rest up. We got a big day tomorrow. Oh god, the VV jump rope minigame. Did they also include a impressing nobles minigame? I do have a giant soft spot for Final Fantasy IX. A bunch of people were down on it. I mean, and Final Fantasy X. I guess I just fucking like Final Fantasy. Alright, that's enough of a rest. Okay, since we got 2 fucking attacks in a row, I think that we can now give a shot to this prisoner camp. Oracle will be able to continue working on gun turrets while we're gone, which will be helpful. I think I'm gonna leave behind nobody in Oracle. Now we got 5 people to go on this mission, which is nice. Let's see. Do I want to replace anybody's weapons? Yes. Barkley, I would like you to take this shotgun. Zim, we're going to upgrade your revolver to an auto pistol. Oh, Zim, being mean to James games. Tisk tisk. Or depending upon your interpretation of the how you pronounce that. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Now's as good a time as any. So we're gonna bring along Barkley, Zim, Rick, Alksprit, and 𝗬𝗿cie𝘂𝗧𝗏. Not any of our dogs, though. We'll pack 20 chocolate, 15 simple meals. About 20. 20 simple meals. Gonna bring along 10 medicines and 10 herbals just in case. And I think that should do it. Yeah, I think so. Alright, everybody, get your shit together. I am eventually going to need a bunch more steel for turrets, so probably when everybody returns, we'll go on a mining spree and turret up as aggressively as we can. Godspeed, you warriors. You want to murk all these Muffalo? I don't know, a herd that big makes me afraid, just in case the game decides to RNG me. They are indeed a little scary. Excuse me. Foggy rain. That will slow down our group's progress slightly. Sadly, can't do a an ear prosthetic. There's a couple of different prosthetics you can do, unless maybe with mods you could have an ear prosthetic or something like that. But at least at the moment, mostly prosthetics refer to arms and legs. Oh, in-game? Could be interesting. We do have a skilled doctor. Oh, but Zim wouldn't be able to operate on themselves, which is a little unfortunate, but... Hyperspeed. Get back to research and Oracle. I think after we're done with gun turrets, we might do long blades, possibly plate armor, and sterile materials, and then after that we'll go right to microelectronics, because that just makes future research so much faster, and things up in here are like generally pretty excellent. Hospital beds are pretty useful. Shield belts are useful for melee characters. Hey. Not bad. Not bad. In the case that somebody comes back fucked up, then I guess nobody could do some kind of surgery if need be. We want swords because there aren't really that many great melee weapons. I believe way down the research tree you can do more advanced fabrication stuff and get cooler melee weapons, but for a good long while, like a classic Gladius is going to be one of our best options. Yeah. Alright, these nerds should maybe reach this base in the middle of the night. They might not make it the whole way. If you zoom out, you can actually see, I don't think I showed this yet, you can see the world rotating and the, like, day/night lines slowly going over the course of it. Kind of a neat visualization. You notice that the majority of this world is ocean. If you generate more of the world, it takes more processing power, and it's, you know, more difficult for the game to handle, you know, processing everything. Or just figure we're on some sort of strange ocean world or something. Flat rim worlder, yeah. The sun revolves around the rim world. If this planet was truly flying through space at 100,000 miles per hour, then wouldn't we all fall off? Yeah, very reminiscent of, like, an airplane map. It's weird to think of the Earth as, like, you know, a discrete quantity of areas with, like, you know, light is on this side and it's night over here and things like that. Kind of a neat visualization to look at. We'll skip through the rest of the night. I assume we'll reach this at about noon, which is a good time to attack. What happened to this Muffalo? Oh. He tried to fight this warg, and the warg kind of fucked him up. That's funny. Well, as long as there's 150 Muffalo around, that's... I guess this is kind of my herd now. Getting that intellectual skill going. Well, if James Games comes back alive, then I'm sure we'll do our best to at least capture some Muffalo. Because once the spring comes, we can just let them loose on grass, and it won't be a big deal to feed them. Alright, Oracle and nobody have things to do. make it nice and loose. When, not if. Alright, hurry up and arrive, guys. I'm gonna get this show on the road. Alright. Colonists rescue, what the fuck? What happened? How? What? Why? Oh, apparently we walked directly into a mortar. I don't know why they got an instant mortar shot off on us, but that's not fun. What? What? Why? Why? This instantaneously went bad. Oh no, lightning. I'm just going to leave them standing there so they can get donked by another mortar. I honestly have never seen that happen, where you, like, walk into a map and immediately get fucked up by something. So if we get inside the minimum range of this thing, it can't fire up in here, and it's got another 24.9 seconds. So I think what we're going to have to do is run our people who are still capable of movement inside of this range. And hopefully fuck this person up enough that we're not going to have an issue. He's got an incendiary launcher, which is okay for us. It's not a huge range. We'll have to stay a little spread out. Rick should already be firing. Good. Make sure you're all targeting the person and not the mortar. I'm just going to make sure that he's not firing a high explosive mortar shell. Okay, he completely missed. Okay. That is now going to explode. Hooray! It killed Finn. I think he's firing at Rick. So I'm going to do one of these. Oh, he missed and hit a tree. Cool. Rick, stay where you are. Yes. Okay, so these turrets, I can actually outrange them. So now that we've finished fucking with that guy, we can actually attack these turrets without worrying too much about them firing back. James Games does not have the range to do so, but we are going to take these out before we fuck around with things. Okay, triage is underway over here. We can dunk this turret without any problems, I think. Man. Zim came close to losing her fucking arm, but it was just the leg, thankfully. Quality 0. Dang. Okay, that turret is down. Next up, we go and hit this one, which I should be able to hit from about here. If Zim still has... Okay. Oh man, I gotta go save 𝗫. There is some things we can bring with us. The tooltip. Ah! Jesus, that was something. I don't know why that isn't currently connected. Or is it? Or at least send you up to him. Yeah, things got a little real for a while. Welcome to the group, Gert. We need to spend a night here or so to do some healing. Why is that not on? Yeah, Gert is our colonist now. This heater's not going to work at night because of that. Here, let's do this. Oh wait, Gert, before you do that, tend to Zim. Wait, you don't have anything to tend to her with. Who ended up with the... There we go. Are you using the medicine or not? I can't tell. this is what I wanted. Yes, okay. Picked up the medicine finally. Okay. Just make sure everything is going okay at home, because that was something. Yep. Thankfully, the bone was merely shattered as opposed to Zim losing their leg completely, which is pretty lucky. What else do I need to do? I'm going to take these components. 𝗪𝗪 got that shotgun. Get all these berries. James Games, you got work to do. It's the battery on my Verizon Fios modem being dead, and the battery is not at all essential for the functionality of the modem, but it costs like $150 to replace. So, yeah. I don't want to pay them money for something that is, like, ultimately should not be something I have to pay for. Who can plant cut? Yeah, it died a long while ago, and we found out it was patently unimportant to have it functioning. I'll give you 20 of them. Yeah, that's pretty much, they were like, oh, but if you lose power, then you'll lose all your settings on your modem. And I was like, well, but I have lost power with the battery dead, and it came back about a minute after the power outage. And they were like, well, you never know how long it's going to take to reconnect to our services. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know how long it's going to take to reconnect to your services, and it's no time at all. This is pretty much the only point of having that garbage going. We probably could fix it easily. It's just, on principle, I hate it now. Hurry up, Rick. Like $150 to like buy the battery and then bring it here and then have one of their trained professionals with the key to the thing install it, and yeah. Yes, they do. Verizon are hardcore motherfuckers. All right, so we have stabilized the colony. Oh, back home. Gotcha. We have stabilized things for the moment. Oh, you guys didn't fix the fucking heater that broke in your room? Dummies. And yes, I don't think that 1 a.m. is too late to get some ice cream from the freezer. .8, 22.0. Come on, Gert. I know that you're well rested, but the rest of us did a lot of work to get here. Basically, I think we're going to wait until first light, and then once first light hits, we got to get out of here. Gert is a solid artist, a solid doctor. The intellectual is pretty meh. The animal's double passion is actually kind of useful. And cooking and plants, that's all right. The sickly thing kind of sucks a little bit. It can be dealt with, and aesthetic is all right. It's, can be a bonus in some circumstances, so. Yeah, right. Well, fingers crossed Zim and Gert don't get sick at the same time. But luckily Oracle's not a bad doctor, and I think somebody else wasn't a bad doctor either. Steeb is an alright doctor too. Full rest, not quite there, still getting rest. Alright, let's go back home first. Oh wait, no, nobody can even do social stuff there, so who cares? Alright, we got what we needed from here. Grab that. Grab all the corn. Grab all the fungus, the berries, the milk, and the kibble just in case. Grab the medicine. Alright, if we were to leave here... I mean, it actually doesn't matter. There really isn't anything else we want around here, right? No. Well... I want to make sure we don't starve on the way back, because it took us a fucking while to get here. A little longer than I anticipated. And then apparently we lost some meals at the beginning. Alright. Reform caravan. Everybody gets to come along. Take all the kibble. Take all the berries. Can move a lot faster with no steel. Bring the silver. Bring this. Bring the shield belt. I don't want this. Garlic bread and ice cream is a classic combination. That'll do. Psychic foil helmet's kind of funny. It stops psychic waves, and I think it also reduces the effect of, like, the negative psychic... you get negative waves that go over the, like, the whole group as opposed to just a small part. Oh, right. I could have just had them do that. I was dumb. Bye, visitors. See you later, Shield and Pain. Which sounds like a buddy cop movie. I really want Oracle to stab the shit out of this ward because I'm worried about it attacking my dogs, but... What happened to all of my electronics? Oh. Okay, good. Gonna be so goddamn sterile. Actually, you know what I can have these guys do? If I'm worried about food, I should just have them stop by and buy some. Oh, the warg's trying to fight another muffalo. How's it gonna do? Up. Nice. Nice. Other muffalos are helping it out. Okay. Time to buy some meals of some kind. How many silver do I have? I have 34 silver with me. Yeah, I don't know why it says it isn't food. What can we sell them? We've got a couple of components, some medicines. Not going to use this steel spear. I'm not going to use this incendiary launcher because I'll light everything on fire. I go from 0.1 days of food to no days of food. You guys have like raw potatoes or something? Anything? They do have a prosthetic leg on the cheap, though. No, it's not bionic, though. It's just prosthetic. That's right. Alright, we'll do that. It still stays at 0.6, alright. Gonna be eating some raw bear meat, everybody. I mean, I can only assume that at night they could stop and start a fire or something. And they will be able to forage during the course of the evening. Which won't quite get everybody there, but again, not everybody needs food every day. Resurrector mech serum, huh? Yeah, this is an interesting thing, right? Oh my god, if I could get you an actual mech, I would be pumped. But I don't think that's going to be possible. Alright, gather up some more food, bros. Ah, Gert. Got them muscle parasites. Well, it doesn't list it there for some reason, but... Everybody's going to come back with a little bit of malnutrition, but... I think we'll be okay. Oh, inspired surgery for Oracle. We should have everybody home by the end of the night, thank God. I wonder if Oracle could kill this warg. No, I'm not going to chance it yet. If it goes after one of the wolves, then... Right. Yeah, no, people are going to come back very, very hungry. But they're going to make it. I think a bunch of my food got destroyed during the course of the like mortar strike at the beginning. I've never had the occasion where you walk up on a battle site and are instantaneously hit with a mortar. Like, that was, as Ben would say, some bullshit. Yes. Everybody's home. Muscle parasites isn't actually the worst disease. You are in pain. You can't manipulate... Oh, wait, sorry. I was thinking of fibrous mechanites. No, muscle parasite sucks. But it does go away over time. Also, it would seem that... Oh, wait. Humerus. Yeah, that's in the arm. Okay, for some reason I was thinking it was the leg. Oh, so okay, Zim is also a candidate for replacement of an arm with a bionic thing. This one was James's room. This one was Zim's room, I think. And this was Stevie's. I am indeed still online. Ooh. This motherfucker. Ah, Thank you, Beans. We have successfully arrived. This motherfucker is from the 𝗽cie whatever. And, I don't care about impressing them. Kind of a useless human being. But right now we need warm bodies, to be completely honest. Did you get some food in you, Rick? Are you all good? You did. Gert, you're gonna be sleeping there for the night? Who's exhausted? Gert. Are they also completely... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're gonna send Rick to go rescue this random nerd. Oracle should be able to take care of that stuff. Barkley is gonna go rest as well. Who can currently warden? Is it just Rick? What? Why'd you go to bed? I said go rescue that dude. Oh no, I never actually clicked it. How close to dead is this nerd? Not very far away. He is indeed bleeding at 351%, which is a whole bunch. Yeah, man. I didn't quite expect to be still rolling at this point. We just had a, let's say, non-ideal interaction with an enemy camp. Got an arm shattered. We got Steve got shredded by a mortar. It was bad. Truthfully, Zim took the worst of it and lost their right humerus. So that's not great. But, yeah, all in all, at least we survived. You do indeed. I mean, you are a lady. So, you know. No, Snook Wolf has not had babies yet. I assume they're very close. Yeah, we're in late stage pregnancy now. You are. You and Alxbrit have a very happy little marriage. I gotta get Zim awake and put them right next to the medicine because this prisoner is on death's fucking door right now. And go. How close are you to death? Only 1 hour. Will Karth live? Okay, we're working our way back up. Got that extreme blood loss, but we seem to be okay. Also, what are you so sad about, Gert? Oh, you're sick and in serious pain and you have a terrible bedroom. I gotcha. Okay. I think Karth is going to live. Rick is going to have to work on Karth and try to convince them to join our colony. A lot of work cut out for him, but that 12 in animals is going to be pretty fucking great. Yeah, and we've been waiting 150 years for the puppies to come along finally. Oh yeah, Gert should indeed get a nickname. Let me randomize a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 now. Randomized! And who is number 3? 𝗙𝗿𝗀. Well, you didn't end up being 𝗬𝗿𝗀𝗀, but you ended up being Gert. Yeah, I don't know what a Joywire artist is, but I assume it's cool. Okay. So now that things are kind of stabilized again, let us start building some turrets with the hope that no longer will our colonists have to fight themselves. We did not investigate the ancient eel yet, no. Yeah, I've been talking about having turrets for a long damn time. But then we went on that misadventure where Zim got their arm nearly blown off and Steve got shredded. But we did rescue 𝗙𝗿𝗀, thankfully. Okay, so we're going to reduce resistance to our shredded in the bad way, like a mortar hit nearby and Steve was shredded by its shrapnel. Zim's arm got irrevocably fucked up, so that's not fun. Yeah, I mean, they're still alive and they're still capable of doing all kinds of good stuff, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it's like a randomized chance or what the case is, but I walked into the map and the enemies had a mortar, and as soon as I stepped foot in the map, instantaneously I had medical issue, rescue necessary, terrible things are happening, oh my god. And yeah. Did not go as planned exactly. Yeah. That research into prosthetics is going to be coming pretty soon, honestly. The next step is going to be mine some steel so we can get some of these turrets going. So the next attack that happens, we won't, just have lost one of the colonists that we just created, or just saved. However, I will have to say, it's kind of funny now that 𝗙𝗨 is Steve's mom. Like, we rescued Steve from that last thing, and then on this last rescue mission, we went and rescued Steve's mom, who is 𝗙𝗨. So I think it was a worthy endeavor. 𝗙𝗨 still needs a gun. Yeah. And if it's a war mount, he names it Battle Steve. Which is probably one of my favorite names for a mount I've ever heard. Yeah. My goal was to hit turrets, get Omaha Beach set up, and then once that was all good to go, I'd be like, all right, good session. We now have things squared away slightly, but instead it kind of went sideways. Who still needs a bed assigned? 𝗙𝗨 does. You can't do that much there, 𝗙𝗨. They also can't haul their clean, right? I am going to let you cook. suppose you can warden too. Yeah, right. If somebody showed up at my colony and was like, I'm sorry, I'm incapable of hauling things. I don't like to pick stuff up and or put it down. I'd be like, fun story. Now get the fuck out there and start lifting the heavy things before we banish you. Like, I get it on the idea of game mechanics, but ultimately I would be like, no, absolutely not. Refuse to lift things and you don't get food. Can I make a smelter yet? I cannot. Yes, I can. Yay, I have my first turret powered. Huzzah! And Steve's out of the hopsicle. That's nice. Damn it. Cargo pods. A bunch of boom rat meat. Okay. Puppies! Or how many puppies? Oh my god. Wilhelmina, aka Snook had 2 puppies. Their names are Oleg and Mazeltov. Awesome. Mazel tov. It's a mazel tov. A worm and mazel tov. Apparently. I don't know how you managed to tell us what their names were. Yep, exactly, Alxbrit. I agree. I don't know how she managed to, like, get that through to us, but somehow we knew what she wanted them to be named. Good old Mazel Tov. Ooh, I should not forget to do this, though. Okay, good. They're still restricted to home. Is that warg still hanging around inside of my... No. Yeah, the puppy babies just run around everywhere like crazy. What? James Games just tried to train 𝗫𝗫𝗃 to do tricks while Oracle and nobody banged. I don't know if anybody caught that, but Oracle and nobody were banging. 𝗫𝗫𝗃 wandered into the room, and James Games followed right behind and started teaching it to do tricks. It's pretty fucking hilarious, to be honest. So 𝗙𝗏 has muscle parasites. Basically, it's something that doesn't... You can never die from muscle parasites, like it won't overcome you and, you know, you don't develop an immunity to it. But, it takes fucking forever and a half for it to heal and go away. And until that point, 𝗙𝗏's going to have, pain and be double tired for everything they do, and they're slower and can't manipulate things as well, so... Not ideal. Yeah. It's a perfect episode title, too, because it happened at the very, very endy end. And we've been waiting for puppies for so long. Did anybody tend to your muscle parasites? Yes. You're on handle animals too, right? Okay, good. Wait, I thought that... Who was super good at animals? Ooh. Might be time to make another grand sculpture with 𝗙𝗏. Little inspired creativity. 𝗙𝗏, you can go do something else. Yeah, well, now that we're starting to get turrets, I no longer care about how expensive this colony is going to be, because they no longer have to deal... Well, enemies now have to deal with turrets as well as us. Oh, and winter's almost done. Aw, dang. James is indeed in a trench coat. Everybody's wearing dusters currently, except for 𝗙𝗏, who needs... Actually, I should probably do this as well. Hi, Oleg! 25 days. All right, Seidel will be happy enough for long. Yeah. A bark mitzvah. Well, once Mazel Tov and Oleg grow up, because they're puppies for I feel like a season or two at least, and then they get big enough that we can actually interact with them and use them for useful things. Steve is finally getting the chance to make something, which is excellent, because grinding up that crafting skill is going to be super useful for future endeavors. I feel so much safer now that we have fucking Omaha Beach set up. Or at least basically set up. I mean, this is basically 4 more people with assault rifles. There you go, Seidel. Now you're actually wearing non-shitty gear. Where'd you get that parka? Yeah, technically, I mean, I realized that it was kind of funny insofar as, yes, they did make it through Omaha Beach. It was not a final stopping point of the Allied invasion. But I have a feeling that what's going to come at me is not going to be equivalent to the Allied army, so... Hey, another shoot frenzy. Well, everyone, congratulations. Our colony has officially made it through its first year. Nobody's died. A couple of digits and bones have been lost. But so far, nobody who's entered the colony has actually died. Yes, somehow these fucking boomalopes made it in. I'm gonna hope that they just F off eventually. They're probably gonna have to go all the way around here, but... Yes, we've saved more lives than we've lost. We remain a positive life colony at the moment. Yep, the D-pad in Man of Faction is 1 year old on this, the 1st of Aprimay. Still have all these Muffalo bros hanging out. I don't know if we have a title yet, but I think Mazel Tov is the current contender. Who's idle? Why are you idle? Oh, because Zim is researching. Alright. Karth is recovering. Oh, that was who I was thinking of that had great animal skills. Yeah, I mean, eventually Rick's gonna want a title for the VOD, which, by the way, this is gonna be a 6-hour VOD unless he cuts out a couple of the dead zones, which ultimately probably amount to nothing more than a half an hour. Yeah, I think at the end of this day, we're going to call it. This ended up going probably an hour and 15 minutes at least later than I intended because of that surprisingly more difficult attack on that those two assholes with one mortar and two turrets. But we did save Steve's mom, so I think it's worth it. Now we got 8 colonists, and we're soon to have... In fact, how are our dogs doing on training? Oh, very badly. Wait, you don't need to train the puppies for obedience yet, I guess. Or release yet, because they're puppies. Oh, I think our cooling and heating things are fighting each other slightly now. Okay. What up, 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝘀𝘁? Once you get somebody around the 12 mark, then we can actually possibly train some mega sloths and bring them under our control. Along with this whole herd of muffalo, we'll probably be able to get underneath our control pretty quickly, which will be nice to have meat and things like that. Yeah, Karth made it. In fact, he's only got 7.6% blood loss at this point. Still dealing with some very deep wounds, but they're almost healed up. Ah, okay, our smelter's done. Why are we losing power randomly? We bumping up against our limit. This is set at 70, 70, 70. Oh, it's probably because of the smelter that takes so much fucking... The smelter takes 700 watts, which is like among one of the highest drawing like individual things you can make. But the nice thing about this is that we can now smelt all of these slag chunks that we've been finding over the map for that sweet, sweet steel. All right. Well, it's midnight, and it is now the 2nd of Aprimay. So I think it is just about time to call it. We can indeed make a second generator. This steam geyser will probably be our next target. I don't actually know if there's any other ones on the map. But what we'll do with this steam generator is just wrap it in walls and then, like, make a little extension to protect it. But anyway, hey, thank you guys so much for sticking around and watching. This has been a super fucking long stream. I had a fantastic time, and we've had actually a really good amount of viewers throughout the whole thing. So I really appreciate all of you guys sticking around and watching. I hope none of you stayed up too late. If you gotta go to them sleeps, you should go to them sleeps. But anyway, thank you guys again for coming. Good job, colonists. Nobody died. Everything's going well. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I've been like talking and rambling for like 6 hours straight, so at this point I think I'm out of pithy or funny things to say. So anyway, good night everyone. Thanks again for coming, and I will see you all elsewhere on the internet. Peace out. Okay, it would seem that we are live currently. Yeah, like I said, I don't have chat.
Yeah, I can have chat over here.
Okay, perfect.
Hi, Sam. There we go. Hey, it's Sam.
Yeah, we are live. All right, everybody, we are coming to you from PAX live in BYOC. We have Stevian, aka Steve. We got Nano, aka Andrew, here on the stream. What's that?
Oxford says we are loud people.
We are loud people. Alex, can you give us a specific input on who we need to turn down, or if so the reason it.
Oh, no, okay. That's how we snuck me in.
Yeah. If we have to turn anybody down specifically, then that would be good. If you could tell us who. Oh, okay. It's just background. Yeah, we can't avoid. Oh, yeah, Beans, aka Mad Scientist, here as well, saying hello. Beans is literally sitting right next to us here in BYOC. Probably going to be playing some Apex Legends during the course of this stream, but we figured we would. Well, no, Ben will be playing Apex Legends. We will be playing RimWorld tonight.
I'm just adjacent. I'm stream adjacent.
Yes. We're playing RimWorld so we can actually talk and not have to focus on a very active game, so we can chat with you guys and talk about PAX. Since I only have one monitor here, I will very often be leaning over weirdly and looking at Steve's computer because he's got the stream chat up in a live view, so we actually know what's going on. Anyway, everybody, welcome. PAX is fully in swing. At this point, the expo floor is closed. We are in BYOC, which will be open until midnight. Probably only going to stream. I guess we can go maybe until 11:15, 11:30 tonight. We got a bit of a late start because we had to figure out how to get a second microphone in for Steve, and set up all the logistics we needed to do, get Nano in and stuff. But anyway, welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing?
Beans want to be in the thumbnail.
Yeah, nobody. If you want to sneak Beans in there as a special guest in the thumbnail, okay, yes. Ben says yes. You may have to go on the Discord and give them an image or something you want them to use.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if you've seen.
I've seen yours. I use yours a lot.
Yes. Nobody basically has been putting together excellent paint jobs of us on stream, so you can be included if you add something to it. All right, well, anyway, we're playing RimWorld again. Figured, there's 1,000,001 games we could have done, but to uncomplicate things and to have a game where we can just kind of hang out and watch things happen, this is probably a good option for us.
Well, Zim's up back for tomorrow. We'll be seeing Zim tomorrow in the Score Buddy outfit, right?
That's true, yes. Yeah, Zim is coming in. So yeah, you'll be here on Saturday. Is it just Saturday, Zim, or Saturday and Sunday?
I think this is the best one I have on my phone for that.
Perfect. Perfect. Ben's got a picture with a goofy ass smile that we can add to the to the Anna Gelato. Okay, we can add it to the.
Just Saturday.
Just Saturday. Okay. I had to pronounce it like they did.
Probably gonna completely miss each other. So unfortunate. But we did have a specific like DPAD con meetup.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No. We'll all get together. Hopefully. So what we had to do earlier was like have people off to the side outside of BYOC. Tomorrow we'll probably try to get as many DPAD people as possible. Ben will be here. Rick will be here. I'll be here. Steve. Nano unfortunately has got to go back home.
One day I'm poor. I can't afford to be here.
So yeah, getting at least getting him at least on one stream was a goal, and we have succeeded in that. But tomorrow we'll have a meetup. We'll probably stream. I'll adjust it. I'm going to note the position of this and then adjust it slightly. You guys can see to the right over here, we've got very close to the edge. So tomorrow we'll probably be featuring a bunch of D-pad people off strangely to the side of the stream.
And they won't be able to see what's
Can I push
going
this
on.
like slightly forward? Perfect. Yes, now I can like look at it without completely blocking Nano.
Look out, just give you bunny ears every time you do.
Yeah. Oh, lightning! I don't want to talk about it, but I will DM you with sadness very shortly. I'm really glad you are here for the stream. So I guess a quick update about our RimWorld game. For anybody who missed it last time, we had a lot of shit go very wrong very quickly in our last stream, but I think we've kind of stabilized things out a little bit.
Beans, that's cheating.
We managed to...
That's cheating.
You can't be in the chat and on the stream.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, no, well, maybe if you yell loud enough, but it's not cheating. I actually like it a lot.
I want to see what they're saying. I'm not going to lean over.
Right. Ben will lean across me to look at Steve's computer so we can see what's going on in the chat. But yeah, when last we left RimWorld, we kind of have stabilized things. We had a couple of issues. Zim, unfortunately, with the left ear destroyed a couple of streams ago, has now shattered their humerus, which is not... Yeah. Okay.
Did people airdrop into your house last time you were playing?
Yes.
I told Teddy, he's like, I didn't know that could happen.
Yeah, I also didn't know that people could pod drop through a roof that we learned last time. Yeah. Yes, yeah. It actually gives a pretty big penalty to like manipulation, which is any crafting stuff. Thankfully, Zim is doing mostly medical. That'll impact it a little bit, but intellectual, I don't believe, is impacted by manipulation. So I think we'll be okay. If that bone heals back, I'll be very, very...
So, a couple years ago, I broke my ankle, and the doctor did describe it as shattered.
Okay.
So it only took 2 years, but I'm on 2 feet now.
Yeah, and I did see you walk here and walk around. So I get.
Weeks after that, I was walking around here on a cane. So,
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh man, how long do you have to have the cane for?
like 6-8 months.
6-8 months?
Yeah.
That's rough.
It wasn't great.
Yeah, that is a significant amount of time to be like on a cane. Yeah, so we've had a couple of other issues. Oracle lost a thumb, which again, not amazingly bad, but also not good. Rick's in perfect health. Alex is in perfect health. Nobody became frail. Or no, was that Zim that became frail? No, it was nobody. Okay. Nobody became frail because RNGesus hates us.
I don't understand what that means or how that happens, but apparently it just does.
I don't know the exact numbers on it, but after a certain age for a pawn, there's every time they turn over a year in the colony, there's a chance for them to get an old age affliction, and frail is one of them, and it's kind of one of the shittier ones too. I mean, at least it's not dementia. That's a tough one to pick up. Yeah.
Dementia's the one where you take them out behind the shed and put them down.
Yeah. Well, you let them walk around the colony, and you forbid and lock the doors so they can't get out. But anyway, yeah, and then Seidel, of course, to cap it all off, got muscle parasites, which, great. That really sucks. It basically means you're in pain, double tired, manipulation and moving are down constantly. It is not good. So this is going to take a while to heal. The other update we had from the last stream was that Karth, one of our prisoners, is now slowly churning away in their cell. We're attempting to sort of get them over to our side. I do have the list somewhere on this computer of who is yet to be added to the list of pawns.
Nobody just got this for us.
Yes. Oh my God, it's literally getting better with every person that we add to it. This is good.
It'll just be like people you won't be able to see like
Yeah.
the logo anymore.
It'll just say hooked on and then nothing underneath it. I'll take a moment to look at chat.
Who are the new guys? Steve Sabian, Steve Raniform, Nanocarp.
Oh yeah. If anybody hasn't seen,
I'm Beans.
that's Beans. Matt, AK, are you Mad Scientist on the Discord?
I think Mind
Possibly.
Scientist.
I am in the
Okay.
Twitch, that's for sure.
Okay. So yeah, I mean,
No,
you guys.
I'm Beans / Mad Scientist.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Beans is a longtime RL friend of mine. Steve as well from WPI, but obviously he's been on the channel for a long while. And Nano actually met in person for the first time during the course of this con, and it's been a lot of fun. We actually got to hang out for the majority of the day, and Steve and I were doing some BYOC stuff here, and yeah, it's been really great.
I'm lame and didn't bring my own computer. And I've been secret streaming Celeste.
Yes. Can you? Were you actually streaming it?
Yeah.
Oh, word. Tomorrow.
I had no microphone, but it was on mine.
Oh, okay. Well, tomorrow at some point we should set you up and host your stream, because like I want to do like a good number of
I wanted
hours.
it to be like a secret, just kind of make sure
Yeah.
that it was working. But I kind of just did the whole game.
Yeah.
So.
If you guys are participating in the ARG that we've been running, you may have picked up on clues about Steve's secret stream, but if not, you're gonna have to catch up a little bit, and look for it tomorrow.
First find John's secret streams and then
Yeah.
go through that.
Holy shit, John's streaming nowadays. That's interesting. It's pretty late in the day, so I've picked up some Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Not a sponsor.
Yeah, not a sponsor, unless they want to be. I mean, hit me up if you guys feel like it. But yeah, caffeine has been the name of the game for the entire day. It's been a really long day. But I'm glad to be sitting down with all you guys out there and chatting and kind of chilling. It's nice to sit down finally. So I've been kind of letting this run a little bit without looking at it. Like I said, I think we're pretty stable at this point.
Don't say that. Quick, find wood, but not.
Yeah, oh god, alright, I'm going to pause really carefully and make sure that nothing bad is directly coming towards me, because I said things are going well. And that is a bad thing to say anytime you're playing RimWorld. Oh, what's up, Fido? Oh my god. Oh, that was? Okay, I didn't catch that when I looked over. And Alex, yes, we would love to see you in person. D-Pad Con in the future, I don't know when, probably in my backyard in Marlboro.
Sarah already agreed to cook.
Bring tents.
And ball pits.
And yes, if you have a ball pit, bring it. All D-Pad members get a free hour in the ball pit just for being D-Pad members. These cans are amazing. Just since Fido mentioned it, they actually seal. Like if you push it back like that and click this down, this can will not spill.
That was great.
Like, yeah, no, okay, I'm not that brave. I did this earlier like 2 or 3 times over a trash can just to be like, is it gonna, and yeah, right. I didn't believe it at first either, but it actually works, and it keeps a really good seal, so I'm hoping that every can in history takes this and runs with it. Anyway, let's unpause and actually play a video game as we stream.
Video games are the best.
What an insane concept. Well, I mean, we are...
They're recently behind live.
Yes, no, I'm, yeah, so we're like monitoring the stream via like phones and stuff like that, and it's very confusing because it is way behind us. Also, if any of you could give us a little status update on how our frame rate's doing, if we're, buffering aggressively, or if things look or sound terrible, hit us up in the comments. I don't have the chat on my screen currently. Oh, good. I don't have the chat on my screen currently, so Steve and Nano are going to be watching it. So if you guys say anything, they'll see it right away, and like I can mess with stuff. 3-drop frames is not bad.
Rick is not staying here. Rick is staying home.
Yep. All right.
Same with me, except I'm crazy and try to go home at like midnight. We'll figure that out.
Oh yeah, that might not be fun. Well, at least at this point, the getting away from PAX might be an easier case.
Yeah,
like
right, if the T isn't still up, then Uber or something.
Uber, okay, yeah.
I believe the target frame rate right now is 30.
Is it? Yeah, no, I suppressed every FPS from 12 to 30. All right, so it's fine enough.
Yeah, target's 30.
I suppressed a bunch of the I suppressed the video bit rate. We're outputting at only 720, and still like this, the infrastructure here is not amazing. I mean, it is amazing because it's supporting thousands and thousands and thousands of people at the same time, but it means that we were getting download rates of like half a megabit earlier, that scared me a lot.
Faster than the downloads.
Yes.
Yeah, the
like
uploads
3
were
and
perfectly fine.
Yeah.
At, like super fast speeds, and then download is just garbage because everybody's
However,
downloading everything.
Yes.
Apex is working. No
No issues. Yeah. If I had to guess, I would say that they've bandwidth limited all the connections, so you're never going to get more than 3 or 5 megabits per second. But the ping is still actually pretty good. So Ben's been playing Apex, which again, online multiplayer, it's much more important to have good ping and stuff. So I think we're getting away with it, which is wonderful. Anyway, maybe I'll pay attention to RimWorld for a second and see what we're up to.
Actually playing your video. It's the game that plays itself.
Yeah. I mean, it does kind of play itself. If something goes bad, then hopefully the pawns will take care of it for me.
On the game thing to point out, so do you think that Borderlands 3
𝗙𝗿𝗍𝗍.
is going to be in multiple worlds, multiple planets? Borderlands 3, they keep saying worlds in the trailer.
Interesting.
Yeah, like defend worlds, visit worlds, and I'm like, worlds? And there's one where it's like a city. There's one shot from the trailer where it's like a fucking city.
I believe it.
Like a high-rise skyscraper city. I've never seen that in Borderlands.
So yeah, Ben and Nano aren't on mic. Hopefully it's at least being kind of picked up. So if either of you guys are talking, like,
I was
just
talking a little louder.
yeah, exactly. Try to, as non-awkwardly as possible, lean and talk at my face. If you're gonna talk from over there, and same with you, Nano, like talk at Steve's face. Yeah, no. If you get right here, yeah, you'll be heard.
There's Boomy Boys in your metal pit.
But that was like the big news from
There's
last
what?
week.
Boomy Boys.
Where are the Boomy Boys? Yes. Yeah, we had some fucking boomalopes sneak in before we actually finished off the wall. The funny thing is that we have some muffalos in here, which actually might be not so good, because until we tame them, they're trapped and they will just eat all of our crops. Like, as soon as something grows enough to be eaten, they will just munch it. So we may end up murdering a number of these muffalo to fill our coffers with food.
Nobody, we are in the bring your own computer center.
Yes. Oh yeah. Actually, something I meant to do earlier. I'm going to once again move the webcam and hopefully position it again properly. I wanted to give you guys a look as to where we are. So Steve and Nano here. We've got BYOC, which kind of goes, this back corner of PAX. Yes, there's some really sick rigs over here. We've got we're in the very, very back right corner of PAX. Down that way is the rest of the expo hall. It goes for about 7 to 10 miles that direction. It literally takes 10 minutes to walk from end to end when there's people there. So yeah, we're in the very back corner. BYOC is still hopping because it's, they're open until midnight. At this point, Expo Forest is closed. But Rick and I did take the opportunity to get around and get a couple pictures, and we know a couple of devs that are working the expo, so we got in with them to do a couple of game reviews and do a couple of quick interviews and stuff like that to talk with them about what their game is and you know how they made it and stuff like that. So hopefully coming up soon on the channel we'll have I mean, don't quote me on this, but we'll have some kind of PAX retrospective as well as a few like singular reviews for games that are made by people we know and who will talk to us. So yeah, that's where we are currently, so you guys get a sense physically of where we are.
Half Steve and going to can. I might be like.
Are we we're half Steved currently?
I don't know how to.
Something more like that, maybe? Oh fuck! And then I fucked it back up again.
What do you mean? Oh no, we're becoming journalists. Why is that?
Yeah.
A bad thing?
Wait, getting more access.
Play channel and journalists if they damn well want.
Yeah, getting access to more developers that want to talk to us about their upcoming games. I feel like it's a good thing. But if I do become a douchebag, please shame me aggressively, because that would be very sad.
We'll have Sarah punch you in the dick. There we go.
No! Dick punches are reserved for Rick and Rick only. Sarah is not allowed to punch me in the dick without my express consent. I'm gonna try not to. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna attempt to not become a douchebag. Oh, nobody, you're 16 credits away from a journalism degree? That's rad. Let's see. What do we have in terms of bills? Is this currently working on... You can now use meat. So this is usually what my freezers in this game look like in the latter half of the game. Or rather, the latter half of winter and the beginning of spring, because, you know, we still have a lot of crops to grow and stuff. At the moment, we are full of meat, so I hope everybody's looking forward to steaks.
How true.
How much meat, Jeff? How much meat?
I wish I thought about the things I said before I said them.
Most of us don't.
How much
Yeah, it
Jeff packing over
never
there?
goes. Yeah, Ben asks how much meat I'm currently packing, and I don't want to answer or acknowledge that question further than repeating it. I just repeated it because I wasn't sure if people heard, but yeah, that's that. Let's see. So one of the nice things that we finished last time was we've created our sort of beachhead over here. I think I mentioned it in the last stream, but for anybody who didn't catch it, the AI in this game is pretty smart, but it's also predictably smart. So if it can find a way into your base, that it doesn't mean it has to bash through a door and a choke point, or bash through a wall and take all the time that it needs to do that, it will do so. So the fact that we have this little pass-through around here on this side, enemies might literally walk from this side of the map all the way around our base to enter over here. Which is why I think the last thing we did at the end of last stream, which was 6 hours, by the way. Thank you for anybody who actually stuck around and like watched the most of that, or watched the VOD after the fact. I hope you were doing it at work and not paying attention or something.
Title says 6 loaves of Jeff.
6 loaves of Jeff meat?
That's a unit of meat.
Yeah, is that can you get meat in loaves? Oh wait, meatloaf. Yeah. I mean, okay.
Wait.
So 6 Jeff meatloaves? Nope, I don't want to think about it. Never mind.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway. I think that it would probably be wise to build up our defenses a little bit more.
So what are these that we're putting down?
So these are turrets. Have you been watching the most recent streams of RimWorld?
That's the last one because I was busy working.
Okay, so these are turrets. They are hugely important for keeping our colonists not dead. They are effectively an assault rifle mounted to an automated turret. They don't have a huge amount of health, and they will explode once they are killed, and you lose resources on it. But between losing my colonists and like, you know, killing you guys or having to rebuild turrets, this is such a better option. So once we have this beach bristling with turrets, and we could even put a couple of IEDs on here if we wanted to stop their advance towards the turrets.
I understand why you did the clever trick.
Yes, yes, and this is. I mean, for anybody who plays RimWorld, this is one of the reasons I love doing maps with like a lake or an ocean on the edge, because you know, chest or deep ocean water can't be walked in. Shallow ocean water slows people down aggressively, and we got super lucky with this rock formation over here, because it goes all the way from like the beach all the way to the deep water out here. So they will not come around here, unless they actually can go in deep water, and I've just never seen it happen. All the future attacks should hopefully come around here, that aren't like, you know, directed like in with pods like we got last time. Last time we got pod dropped directly through our roof, which was approximately 0% fun, and something I've never seen happen before, which is part of the reason why I'm concerned that...
This is what happens when you stream. Things that you have never seen happen before happen.
Right, it's like the game's done quick curse, is that this has never happened before, or I've never seen this before. It always ends up happening in the public view. But anyway, I think that's enough of an intro. You guys should be caught up. I'm going to start concentrating on this game and seeing what we need to build going forward. Steve, Nano, if either of you guys want to talk about things, then go for it. But I'm going to take a minute or two just to focus on actually playing this game carefully.
Let's see what's happening over in chat.
Yeah, how's chat doing?
Action Cat is trying to watch us in a restaurant. It's not going well.
Hey, Action Cat, how's it going?
Okay, wait, make sure it plays good ideas. Good thoughts, no problem with me. That's how I live every day of my life. Just, if I could not think, then I'll just kind of go on autopilot.
Yep,
Autopilot is good.
it's a good day if you don't have to think.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you like do something and then you like sort of wake up even though you're doing stuff and it's like, wait, I drove here.
Yeah.
I don't remember doing
Yeah, why don't I remember the last half an hour?
If I'm being honest too, I flew here. It's the first time I've been on a plane in like a very long time. Like the last time I was on a flight before this, I was little enough that I literally don't remember it happening. I remember that it did happen.
Yeah, Nano had a fucking trip to get out here.
And it was probably it was like the slowest and simultaneously fastest hour and a half I've ever had. I was like nervous and hyper aware the whole time because, and I can't tell you why, I thought I would be fine. I wasn't scared of it going in, but I just got super anxious when the plane started moving.
Yeah. Like, you suddenly feel like every little like bump of turbulence,
Like-
and every little like cloud that you fly through.
Yeah, oh shit, what was that?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think they'd let me do that side.
Stand on the wings of the plane. Well,
Yeah, no.
You're flying the plane with Sonic on top.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonic did it. Obviously, it's safe. Sonic taught me
Sonic
what
is my
to and not to do throughout the entire adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, Sonic says.
Oh yeah.
Sonic says, stand on the wings of a plane as your fox child friend flies it.
The only one of those I remember is the bad touch one.
Oh, anytime any cartoon ever attempts to tackle the idea of bad touch, I'm like, I'm immediately uncomfortable. This is weird.
Immediately followed by Pinkus. So, good job to Little White.
Yeah,
Light
thank you.
points out that Sonic has in fact fallen off of the plane repeatedly.
That's true.
Right? So yeah, why the fuck is he doing that all the time?
Radical.
Ah, that is true. He is pretty fucking radical.
Oh, I saw an illustration that was like the two types of nihilism. One was Shadow the Hedgehog being like, nothing in life matters, and he's like super sad about it. And then Sonic being like, nothing in life matters.
To answer your earlier question, Lightning, about why I haven't been on the Discord much lately, basically it boils down to the fact that I rightfully so got chastised for having conversations with somebody else that I probably should be having in private with them in the lounge, and have just probably clamped the filter on a little bit too tightly. I'm just adjusting. I'm still there. I'm not hiding from y'all.
Yep. And you've been working too, yeah?
Yeah, work is all the time.
Seidel, will you hit something, please, dude? Like, Jesus. No, stop shooting our sandbags. No, are they all going to run away now? Stop.
Are they just leaving?
Stop.
Like, please.
James Games, hurry up, dude. You've got the... He's got the machine gun. Like, come on. I mean, James Games clearly got some hits. Oh, no, wait a minute. I super don't want to risk. Where are you?
Abort!
All right.
You scared them out. That's good enough.
You guys are being absolute goofuses here, so I'm going to... There you go, Jimmy. That's a success.
Do we need to kill all of them? They're out of our territory now.
True, but like, so blue fur, what you get from Muffalo, is actually really good for a bunch of different crafted stuff, and having a bunch of that would be good for our.
Steve. Hi, Rick.
Oh shit! Is it a Rick in the chat? Hi there, Rick.
Can you have a Jack in chat for Rick?
We we need a Rick too. We need more D-pad emotes on Twitch.
Invite your friends and we can unlock more emotes.
Yeah, right. Come on.
In order for more
What is
emotes, you have to get subscribers.
Subscribers.
Oh.
Raise money.
Yes.
I say us. I'm not actually part of the channel.
Oops, sorry, Seidel, I left you drafted. Might be. Every friend you have that has an Amazon Prime account that has not subscribed to anything, doesn't cost them anything. All right, let's see.
Alright, Night Action Cat.
Are you headed out, Action Cat? All right, yeah, safe drive. So, tomorrow...
Ha! I told you it was
it
titled.
says
I told you it was change the title back.
It needs a stream title.
Here, type
God-
exclamation point title for me.
Why does it never work the way I expect it to?
No, just here.
Does that just give the...
Yep.
God... I'm bad at Twitch, you guys. I'm sorry. Yes, Rick, please change the title to something pithy and hilarious and perfect.
It's not at all about meat.
Yes, that has nothing to do with meat or me. Yeah, so I changed things on the actual Twitch dashboard, but apparently,
You have to do it in slobs too.
yeah.
Thank you, Alex, for
Well, in the past, I've done it in slobs.
for now.
Yeah.
He's just falling off and gets shot down. Is that true?
What does?
The only time Sonic has fallen off the tornadoes when he gets shot down.
I
So that one
don't-
time in the adventure where they get separated.
Right, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I remember everything well enough to say that's the only time he's fallen off. He definitely has fallen off when the tornado gets fucked up.
I'm like going
But,
through the catalog of games in my head.
right, yeah.
Like 2, he didn't fall off. This one account. Falling off to fly a supersonic.
Well, yeah, but at that point he's like jumping off, right? Yeah,
He jumps off.
I'm honestly not sure.
Like the
Thanks
advanced
for
games.
810, Rick. Everybody changed the title at the same time.
Oh,
We've had like 3 different titles in the last 30 seconds.
This is everything I hoped for and more.
Oh, he's shot off the Sonic Spinball. That's great. Yeah, right at the beginning. Feels his flying by, gets shot off, that's why he's in the toxic caves.
Oh, okay.
I always thought
Okay.
you should jump.
No, he got shot off. I remember the sprite of him spinning down.
Yeah, falling through the air.
Just oops, only mods.
Just oops, only mods. Right.
Those are mods too. Okay, well, yeah, that's that.
We have people who aren't mods on the stream.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the only people watching this stream are like mods and my mom or something like that. We have additional people hanging out.
My mic is not coming through.
Yeah, so Steve's, at least so far, well, I'll pause for a moment, guys, so I can go and check on this.
I am still coming through separately.
Yes, Steve,
It's not as loud.
Steve,
Steve, is your microphone supposed to be 2-channel?
so my mic aux is compressed to mono. I don't think this one is.
Yeah, that's got a
it's
down
not
the right.
I mean, I can try, well, no.
No, that is Realtek high definition audio.
It's the right one. I'm not sure I can really mess with it. But I mean, like, if I were to do something like this, so I'm about to mute my mic.
Oh yeah, sorry, I should actually talk when you mute your own thing. So yeah, this is just my microphone going, and we'll see how it sounds. It definitely was like lower than Jeff's. Maybe it's a little bit. You had to boost it a little bit in the settings, in Windows settings, but maybe I'm just mumbling. That's also very much a possibility. Steve is there very quiet. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do the final option when it comes to Steve's microphone, and I'm going to boost to the maximum.
Mega hyper ultra drive.
Yeah. Warnings in case this goes bad, but we're now at plus 30 dB. Oh wait, maybe.
Turn it to 11.
Or maybe if I put the microphone down.
Yeah, maybe that's
help.
levels.
That looks a lot better.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing and mute.
All right, so I'm definitely a lot louder now. I'm going to say stuff. You can hear my thoughts. There's just
That's maybe
lots
not
of
ideal.
Sonic in various compromising positions. I'm sorry.
Oh God! All right, I got to unmute my mic now. Jesus Christ! I can now actually tend down this capture
Not even
just
all that much
slightly.
louder, but louder, sure. A little louder, but still kilo.
Really? Okay. All right. Then we're.
Is it? Or is just like positioning it closer to my face, maybe?
That could also help.
Maybe this. It is actually coming through a bit more, but.
We'll pump this to 100.
To 100.
All the way up.
All right. Like the levels in Slavs look pretty nice. It's weird. So
Still quietish, but less so.
Oh, that's like 30 seconds behind, so give it a minute.
True,
All right.
true.
We're gonna do. Do you want to try final solution? All right. Let's try final solution.
That's
oh,
not
that
the
sounds
best
great.
phrase,
All right.
but okay.
Perfect.
All
All
right,
right.
perfect.
Sounds great. All right. Now I'm gonna stop fucking with this. And I have unmuted myself. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, you're good.
Cool. How's the lineup going?
Oh yeah, we can do this now.
Also,
Live stream editing.
Also, shout outs to the
This is what everybody loves to see.
people who are taking time out to sit behind the camera so that I'm allowed to be in here without a mask.
Yes, in my opinion, the hardest working enforcers at PAX are the ones at BYOC because there's like always a million problems. There's so many of us in here, and it's kind of the thing. We have to. Things are monitored here, pretty much every minute of the entire day because there's many thousands of dollars of computer equipment here and a lot of people at PAX with prying hands. And personally, and everyone I've ever known has not had anything stolen. So, shout outs to them for like really creating an environment that like we're not concerned about putting my rig here and Rick's webcam and your laptop and like everything.
Good. It's a good situation.
Yeah, we're not worried about that. So yeah, they think it's been really great.
Someone walks in and steals Nano.
Yeah, right. Just gets picked up and carried away. I can see that happening.
We can.
Oh, Rick's going back to editing. So see you, Rick.
Bye, Rick.
Bye, Rick. Have fun.
Don't get lost forever and remember to sleep.
Have fun. Yes, the BYOC room would be very impressive so far as RimWorld is concerned. Yeah. Hit me up, Rick. I'm really curious about how footage came through earlier when we talked to those devs about that game that I'm not going to mention specifically yet.
Oh, drinking
I
water.
don't have water.
I had water, but I finished it.
I'm going to hydrate specifically with Game Fuel as we are playing games. Again, not a sponsor, but hit us up if you feel like it. All right.
As for Nobi, basically, the impressive thing was the Magic the Gathering arena booth, which set off actual pyrotechnics inside the building.
I missed that. Wow.
I don't know if it was like the end of a tournament or somebody won or did something really cool, but they had for real pyro, which is like
Dang.
really
It was-
surprising.
It was
In it, yeah.
It wasn't just like smoke. It
Like-
was
like sparklers
actual
or-
actual like projecting sparks
Yep.
up into the air.
In a setting like this, like that must
That's-
have
yeah.
A, cost a shit ton of money,
Mhm.
and B, been an absolute bastard to like
Like,
man.
get, like all the permits and
yeah,
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 stuff like that.
exactly.
No,
I don't think it was a
it's not
flamethrower.
Not that I saw, at least. Oh yeah.
Cards are flammable. No, it was a booth for. They are, but it was a booth for the Magic the Gathering online arena game, which is just PAX, which is just Magic the Gathering, but on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay, I
Okay.
haven't
haven't-
played
yeah.
any MTG online.
I haven't played MTG at all.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was.
I played like 1 or 2 games with decks that my brother already built because I don't collect the cards. I'm not super
Yeah.
interested in that.
The secret game being, dude, if Gearbox decided to talk to us and actually let us interview them about Borderlands 3, my pants would be full of turds right now. I'm gonna give you a spoiler. We did not talk to Gearbox about
Yes.
Borderlands 3. Yeah, if I.
No, I can confirm. I was there.
Yeah.
The line was around the like fucking outside.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, no, it's
Right.
nuts.
I went
You are
to.
fully allowed to curse.
I went to. Yeah, 100%.
This
I.
is
yeah.
the D-pad.
I went to the Borderlands, well, not Borderlands, I went to the Gearbox
Gearbox.
panel, wherein everybody was expecting them to release Borderlands, or not release, but like actually announce
yeah.
Borderlands 3 technically, and the line went just about all the way down the longest edge of the BCEC.
Wow.
And I actually was amazed at how many people they actually fit in that room. But it was an incredibly long process to literally walk from where we were in line all the way up to the actual like theater where we saw the thing. But yeah, the panel was good, except they had...
Except for, wasn't it like a shit show for technical issues?
Yes,
Oh,
it was an
no.
absolute shit show. The laptop that they had couldn't handle outputting 4K video to the monitors, and it kept chugging in the
Oh,
middle
no.
of videos, and then it crashed, and like the one of the guys, the like, I think Randy is his name, the CEO of the company was like actually getting a little bit pissed because
Ugh.
like
Yeah.
That
I
was-
imagine when you have all that set up.
yeah, well, I mean, that was the world premiere of the first Borderlands 3 teaser trailer. And he was so pumped to put it out, and they were hyping it up throughout the whole panel when they were announcing a bunch of other stuff, that when it came time to, like, actually show the video off, he was, like, so hyped up, and he was like, and get ready, all the hype has been worth
Yeah.
it, to the video. And then it was like,
And it was
eh,
buffering.
Oh no.
and like, you know, 1 frame per second, and then crashed, and then he had to like
No.
kill
Terrible.
time for 15 minutes while they figured it out. And yeah, it was a mess, but it was still fun, and ultimately the video was great. So
Someone got fired.
yeah, oh, I believe it. I 100% believe it. I think I need more steel.
Talking about something over
Huh?
there. People are talking about something over
Oh yeah, what's the conversation at the moment? Zim joked about making baseball caps with Alksprit.
Baseball caps are no laughing matter.
there.
Zim. Zim.
I don't even know. A
What?
grizzly bear is hunting Oleg for food. Wait, where's Oleg?
It's all over
No,
there, yeah.
Oleg.
Oxford protect him.
Oh, that's why. Wait. So annoyingly, Oleg and Wilhelmina apparently saw... Is it going to go all the way around? All right, James Games, I may need you to kill a bear with a machine gun. No, one of the annoying things about turrets is that they won't auto-aggress against things that aren't known enemies. So, like, animals that are hunting you or that are coming after you, they won't like instantly start shooting at unless they've already expressed themselves as like aggro towards you or a colonist or something like that, towards a colonist specifically. So,
Can you manually tell them to shoot it?
no. So you'll notice you only have reconnect, power, hold, fire, and build copy. So you that's the thing about turrets, is that they're dumb. All right, James, it's coming.
Yeah. Also, Zim mentions that you can rename the bot pets in
You
the
can.
training tab.
What can I do? Oh, I can rename bot
Yeah.
pets. Really? I didn't think that we could.
Training tab.
Oh, why is it in the training tab and not in the bio tab? All right, which one is Snook Wolf? Because that's what we have to rename immediately. This is the male. Is
that
Snookums
Wilhelmina?
in the chat by chance?
Snookums. That's true.
If you want to poke Snook on the Discord and ask what she wants her wolf boyfriend's name to be, I think that she's earned that right to choose.
Now, she's driving right now, apparently.
Let's see. I'm gonna take Seidel too.
By people with actual keyboards.
No, you're trying so hard. I believe in you. Shoot. James Games, move faster, dude.
We will look out for a response.
Oleg, I need you to run away. What do I want to do? All right, Oleg, you now can only hang out in this bedroom. Yeah, fuck off, dude. See,
There you
okay,
go.
as
Oh.
soon as it decided to attack a colonist because it was shot, then it became aggro, and then the
Okay.
turrets go nuts. But until then, you can actually have them fire at it.
That's like how immediately upon receiving fire, it just like started running away.
Yeah. As soon as it gets shot once, it was like, uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have hunted Oleg.
Grizzly Bear Revenge. That's like a good band name.
Yeah. New band name, I call it.
Playing with Koreans.
You're playing with
Speaking
Koreans,
Korean.
Ben? Oh, they're actually speaking Korean?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not ideal for a team-based battle royale. All right, well, we saved Oleg. That was good.
Now we speak English.
Go to sleep, little pup. How is Karth doing? Wait. Still resistance. So, in case I hadn't explained it earlier, the way that you recruit a prisoner is that you have to reduce their resistance to joining the colony, and that makes the recruitment easier. I believe if you fail a recruitment, their resistance goes back up. So you can specify, like in this panel, just reduce resistance, but don't attempt to recruit them. I think they can, on some sort of randomized thing, just decide somehow to like join your colony while they're just sitting in the prison cell. But you can see he's happy with his interior. You know, it's a pretty good room. Apparently, he's got a decent dining room.
Low expectations.
I need some better duds. So
Oh, okay, it was just an eclipse. I was really worried that was a raid.
you gotta watch for Oleg though.
Yes.
Turn into werewolf.
Oh no.
What?
I don't know. I'm just making. I don't know this game. I'm making stuff up.
Yes.
I got confused. I thought that might actually be a thing.
I should have gone along with it. Damn it. I was like, wait. For a moment, I was like, wait, no, werewolves can't turn into werewolves. And what I should have said was, oh my god, you're right. Oleg is going to be a werewolf for the next 72 hours. All right. We've got things
Very good.
rolling.
Guard dog just went by.
Oh, is there a puppy?
Yeah.
I missed it.
It was a working puppy, but still.
Boo. Well, yeah. Not that I'm gonna pet a working dog, but I would have liked to have seen
Therapy
it.
dog at my work, dude. He's fucking awesome.
A therapy dog
Yeah,
at work.
Nano. It's right there.
Oh.
Nano.
That's
Welcome
fantastic.
to your end.
He's the fucking sweetest.
The best boy. Anyway, yeah, we have a moment to look at, or at least I have a moment to look at chat.
Yeah, like he's super cute.
Does
Yellow fox.
BYOC computer count as either a fascist or mean monster?
I don't understand what that question
Yeah, more context, please. I'm not sure what that is.
Also, I'm calling out the bring your own computer.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the ATM machine.
Yes, yeah, exactly. ATM machine, Department of Redundancy Department.
It's acceptable, Grant. You've never seen me before.
Yep. Yeah,
At least I don't think so.
Nano and I were hanging out throughout most of the day. Steve as well.
But you haven't seen me.
Somehow, through random happenstance, Steve, even though he wasn't part of our initial group of people who signed up in BYOC and got a specific section, ended up literally next to our section.
Oh no, they're asking about it, and I actually gave them your name.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
okay,
it's like,
good.
Oh, there's seats right next to him, so they put me there.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
that makes more sense. Because I
Yeah.
was like, I have no idea how that happened. Except, I'm going to pretend, my headcanon is it was RNGesus blessing us, but...
It's fine. There's no age restriction on Twitch. Well, there is. But
Well, yeah.
There's that one.
Yes.
Apparently, the entire internet is 13 plus.
Yeah, anybody under 13, get off of this stream and
I've actually
also
worked
go to
on
bed.
some web things that were for little kids, so we actually had to go through this whole legal thing. Because it was like for these little dolls that we had to like build this website for. So like they're
Strange.
expecting small girls to go on the site, and it's like we needed to like go through all this legal stuff and like make sure the site was like safe. It was actually really crazy, all the legal things around that.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I think it is elsewhere, and if it's not, I don't know.
Might be marked for mature audiences. It should, yeah.
It should be. What
Might
happened?
be a default thing.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Aliens.
So, here is something, literally aliens, you're right. This is something that we haven't encountered yet in RimWorld. This is like an upper level thing. A poison ship.
Wait.
It is a chunk of a ship that comes from the sky,
It's happening later.
lands, and will constantly put out an aura of poison that will poison the land and anything around it.
Okay, Jeff. Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, close enough. I mean, there's centipedes and scythers are the things that come out of it, but yeah, you're on the right track.
Like the ship, like the thing lands and the poison. The
Yes,
thing's on,
and
yeah.
it fucks everything up around it. Yep, exactly
Grant,
that.
Don't watch this video.
So,
Oh,
it,
damn, land is super close.
it has landed right here. The nice thing about the poison ship is that enemies don't come out of it immediately. It just starts poisoning the landscape around it, which will kill all these trees and all this grass and eventually spread over the wall and be bad for me. And I think that there's an eventual, like, ultimate limit of how much it can spread, but it's just not good to have, period. The really scary thing is that we need to get rid of it, and when we attack it, a number of mechanoid enemies are going to come out of it and attempt to immediately start fucking us up. So that's not good.
Are they good at your job?
They're very good at their job.
Well, shit.
Mechanoid enemies are built, you can't recruit them, you can't do anything with that, you can only murder them and then disassemble their bodies for steel and for components.
So they don't attack until we attack, right?
Exactly.
So perhaps that gives us an opportunity to build some crap around it, and I'm looking for the right word.
Like
Manipulate
containment?
the battlefield in our favor.
You are exactly correct. The one nice thing about these ships when they land is that you get to choose when you engage them. So what I'm going to do is reinstall these turrets around the poison ship. And when we engage the poison ship, the turrets will immediately start firing at it and shooting at any active enemies. So we can kind of like build our approach to it. We'll get a couple of sandbags so we have some actual pawns to back it up, but ultimately we want the enemies to target the turrets first. So, these fires might be shitty, but they shouldn't spread. This is like enough of a dead zone that it shouldn't spread that much.
Worst case scenario, outside of the wall is on fire, which sucks, but it's not.
It's not going to get through the wall.
Well, hopefully.
Well,
I say that.
not yet, at least.
You know what I've heard a ton said before somebody breaks through a wall? They're not going to break
It's not going to get. Yeah.
It's not going to get through the wall.
What
There's no way the Night King can break through the wall.
what Ben said, in case it wasn't hearable on stream, was that you know what I've heard a million times about walls and people not breaking through them, is that right before the wall gets broken through, somebody says, "Nah, they're never going to be able to get through this wall." So we're going to hope that doesn't happen.
Because I don't actually have a microphone.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember like tilt back to Nano when he's talking, but I don't always do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if next time and in the future we can possibly have more microphones, and for tomorrow I'll try to figure something out for Rick as he's on the outside, or nearby at least. We could have tried to have used the microphone that's built into the webcam.
We could have, but again, you guys.
I got all the ambient noise.
That
There
one
is
is
a
fun
ton
for
of
anybody.
ambient noise, so you know.
That is the problem. Is that we looked at we looked at using the microphone on the webcam earlier, but the dull PAX roar that I assume you guys can hear through both of our microphones was not dull. It was present.
loud.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
bad.
it's not good.
We have to be yelling the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do "Stab Me" quote from Man Stabs. I love that one.
Golex, actually, the microphone on this Logitech webcam is actually not too bad. It's surprisingly all right.
Punch that fire, Simon.
Yeah, Seidel's beating up the fire. Good job, buddy.
I didn't realize that was how you put out fires until the first time I watched you play this.
Right.
And everything was on fire.
I'll expect coming to help and well,
You guys,
wearing jackets. Okay.
you guys are talking about using sabers and wearing jackets while beating out a fire next to a poison ship.
As long as nobody accidentally punches the ship, we're okay.
Yes, yeah. Nobody is recruited, and they shouldn't aggress against it. I mean, if they do, we're in really fucking big trouble. No, guys.
I like how James is holding the meal with him.
Yes, he got so hungry. Wait, no. Fire. Extinguish
With
fire.
the fire, you can cook, right? So he's like, "Hey,
Yeah.
this is convenient."
Just put it right on the burning tree. Oh, that'll work. Okay. So we've now gotten rid of the fire.
I assume it's only.
yeah, it's only the crash. Yeah.
Yes.
To make fires.
Yeah, there are a couple of different types of ships that can fall.
Clear that hole.
Yeah. There's a couple of different kinds of ships that can fall. Poison ships actually are on the better side of the ones that can fall because they don't actively fuck with you as long as it doesn't land like
In your thing.
yeah, yes. Yeah, if this had landed right here, we would be in much more trouble because that's all of our initial plantings for the season. But the fact that it's out here is all right. The goal is going to be to finish up all these power conduits so we can transplant all of our turrets over here.
Now the area that it poisons, when you kill the ship, does it stay poisoned and unprovable?
The question Nano asked was if we kill the ship, does the area that it has poisoned stay poisoned forever? I believe it takes a little while, not too long, but it will eventually go back to normal fertile ground. Don't quote me on that because I usually don't like to leave these things hanging around for too long. But I believe it is the case that it will go away.
A lot less fire and explosions than usual, huh?
Actually.
Yeah. Sam sounds like my kind of guy.
Huh?
A person named Sam usually does a lot of fire and explosions in their
Oh,
art.
yeah.
Regular Michael Bay.
Why not both, Seidel?
That's what you should be photoshopping. More fire and explosions into things. How are we doing? Are we out of steel completely? No, we're not. Never mind. We've got enough. And this
Quick
thing...
use 4 steel.
Okay. This has still got to be finished off, but I think that we have enough to build these conduits, and once these are built, I'll move the turrets, because it's possible that we'll get raided in the meantime, so I don't want to have, like, half of these turrets moved over here in a shitty position and unpowered at the moment when some motherfuckers roll up on us and try to start something, so... Fingers crossed we won't get any raids between now and...
I'm totally thinking about buying this game for myself, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect this isn't half of the shit that RimWorld has to throw at me.
So you bring up an interesting point. Factions will fight each other. So if we get raided and there is a poison ship on the map, if I were to run somebody out and shoot out of this door and then close the door, and the closest other pawn on the map was an enemy, the scythers and centipedes that come out of this would immediately run towards them and start cutting them up.
Nice.
So you can play sides. The other thing, if we get really lucky,
Accurate hit lightning.
we might have visitors. And if visitors show up, especially war merchants, if a war merchant shows up, try to have any fights that you can control the timing of on the map while the war merchant is visiting you. Because they always come packing, and they always come in force. And they will fight, like, aggro enemies that are coming at your colony. So
They're here to chill with you and hang out.
they want to trade. They don't want to get murdered. So if like most people. So if war merchants show up, then we'll be in good shape. But I still think we're early enough that this shouldn't be a horrifying group of enemies. I mean, we'll see if I'm right or not, but odds are it shouldn't be that bad.
Famous last words.
Yes. Exactly. I could be completely wrong, and it might be the worst attack I've ever seen, but I'm hoping that it's early enough that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turrets should help.
Yeah.
Might even build 1 or 2 more.
Make it an even 8.
I was thinking 9.
9's a magic number.
9's magic number, and the magic number is 9.
I thought that was 7. No, that's the lucky number. My bad.
Yeah, 7 is the lucky number.
And then we all know about 420.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Wait, what? What was that 420?
I said don't do drugs. 420 means nothing. There's no real significance to it.
It's how you say 80 in French.
Yes. 420.
What is Cotvink? Basically, 80 in
Half
French is translated literally as 420s. Instead
Oh.
of them, yeah.
I thought you were making
Oh, it does. How
a
the
complete
pronunciation
joke
thing.
to
Yeah,
just deflect away from the idea of 420. But was it, 1, 2, 3, cat vent? Is that? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. My pronunciation's terrible.
I don't
I saw a joke
speak
that
French.
like you say 80 to a French person, they go, ho, blaze
We need Rick. Rick is the one who actually
Yeah.
speaks French a bit, so that would be yeah. So I think Rick took French in high school and possibly even somewhat through college as well.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but all right, that's almost done. The nice thing about this poison ship is that when we destroy it, it will yield a bunch of components and steel, and the mechanoids that come out of the poison ship,
I think you can set it so that if you have the mouse in a
they will we
They
can
won't fall
disassemble
asleep,
them for
yeah.
additional components and steel.
I
So
thought it was somewhere in here.
this will be a fight, but it'll also be a boon to our resources.
It was under the short. It's been a long time since I used it.
Yeah. Trying to find the thing where it doesn't dim the screen so we don't have to worry about the chat.
Right. Oxford, why'd you skip this one? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, the eclipse is ending.
I think it was somewhere under the screen. Try under. It's either under.
Or is it
desk-
mouse
under
for-
desktop.
Okay.
𝗬𝗙𝗊𝘀𝗁.
I believe they used to call it hot dogs.
Yep, there it is.
Disable screens.
Yeah.
It might
Well, that's not the screensaver. That's just the display brightness going down. That's why I went to energy saver first.
Probably battery options or something, right?
Yeah, so I thought it was here.
If need be, we may
here,
be able to plug you in over there because
Okay.
Carrie is not using her computer and she's
Okay.
got 2 slots
I'm
right
at
there. So we could.
46% after an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh, that's
so,
not bad.
Feeling all right.
Oh yeah, well I mean, let me know if it's getting low because you're our chat window currently.
Yeah. Also, Zim has mini arms for mustache pulling. I missed some context.
Yeah.
there.
Wait. What?
3 cat. Okay, it's just no 3 cat vagina.
Ask
Okay.
Scrolls Online. Man, chat's been going nuts while I've not been paying attention to it. Apparently, I did not foresee that all happening. I should haul these marble chunks while we have an opportunity.
Ben, did you win?
No. That's like almost winning.
Wait,
9. That's almost
I got
close enough.
9th in Apex. All right.
I'm not sure if you guys saw my cousin Jason, who I've been coming to PAX with for a while, just passing nearby. He's chatting with Ben right now. Part of we own the end of a table, which is like 8 of us or so here that are all like in a group. So we pre-registered so we could all sit right next to each other, and it worked out pretty nicely. The other weird thing about these things is that they actually create snow around themselves. I don't know why,
Snow. Okay.
but
I thought it was just like blight.
yeah, stuff dies on a.
I guess is the ideal.
I guess I don't know. Stuff dies like as an expanding circle, but the snow just kind of starts being created by the ship landing and being there.
12 seconds were well-timed grenade throws. He blew through the fucking thing. And I remember, like, I think there was some, like, article that they wrote up about him where the
Bottom
like,
50%.
was like, video and all the game devs were like, what the
Not bad, right?
Not
So,
Ben as in
most of the same
Mooney,
guys.
Yeah.
Ben as in Beans.
Yeah, beans.
So they ended up just
Mr. Mooney will be at PAX tomorrow, though. So, like I said, I'm gonna try to get him. He'll have to be outside of BYOC for the stream, but at the very least, I want to have him and have a wave. Anybody who ends up at PAX tomorrow, I'm gonna try to stream their presence so we can be like, oh look, we're all here together, and
Oh, hey, look, the snow isn't going through the wall.
we'll get a picture and
Oh,
stuff. Yeah, it does block.
Nice.
Hey, good job, James. What a creative name. You named it Muffalo 1.
Buffalo one.
Cool name.
I say leave it.
For now, I guess. Will you guys just finish this? Thank you.
Ah, you ran out.
Did this
Too
one...
short.
Are we actually out of steel now? Yes, now we are actually out of steel.
Okay. You
Is,
have a caravan request.
Is that good enough?
oh yeah, actually I should probably look at this.
Oops. Goodbye.
Oh man.
We're good.
The funny thing is that cloth is actually not that hard to produce, and we have 640 right now, but the rest of this is not going to be ready for at least
It's just not gonna be
15
ready
days.
in time.
Exactly. So like the fact that they want it within 16 days, I don't think we can get it done in that amount of time. It would be nice to have marine armor. They are disgustingly. It's a very good set of armor that, has really good resistances to all the different elements of damage and covers pretty much the entire body. So
Would that be helpful now that, because since you're on the water already, marine arm? I don't know. I'm guessing.
I don't think it would really provide any bonuses. They might be able to actually move through the shallow water a bit faster with
Okay.
it on. but odds are the most use we would get from it is it just being a really good set of armor. Like
Nice.
even like this duster that Oracle is wearing has blunt protection and sharp protection and heat protection. So like there are effects with each of these things. Marine armor would probably be like 50+% on
nice.
blunt and sharp and like a bunch of stuff like that. So it would be great to have, but at the moment it's not.
It's just
Not
not
viable.
feasible.
Yeah, it isn't. It's really bugging me that that's only 58 out of 100.
I just noticed that the month is called Aprimay.
Oh yeah,
Aprimay.
there are 4 months in a year. Aprimay, Jugust or Yugist, Jugust. That's the only one I'm not sure how to pronounce. Septober and Decembary. Decembary.
Decemberary.
I would have liked Decemberary, but
That's what would make sense, but
yeah, Decembary.
I mean, I guess they did one syllable from each.
All right. Hopefully, once these guys finish this,
About hairstyles.
what a
Rick, you're so fashionable.
what a cool thing to talk about,
Why
guys.
are you watching this video? We told you not to watch.
Yeah, don't you have work to do, Rick? No, he's probably doing work as we speak.
Probably-
Oh, yeah.
He said goodbye earlier.
Yeah. Oracle, you don't need to clean nature.
But I want to clean the nature.
You don't need to clean nature. Actually, fuck that. Yeah, there's no reason anybody needs to go out there. So there is an option where it automatically expands the home zone. Yeah, okay. We can probably turn that off because this is the area that we're concerned about currently. Like, now that we've created our walls, we don't actually have to worry too much about, making sure stuff outside is
It's nice and clean.
exactly. Who cares?
I'm trying to cleanse
Cleanse
the.
the earth. Are we cleansing it with fire? I can be okay with that.
Hopefully not. No. Well, okay,
No.
we do have inflammable walls now, so we're much better protected than fire than we used to be. But it's also not fun to have all the trees on the map burned down, because
Can we plant trees yet?
wood is useful. No,
This
we
is-
still got to research it.
Say this is RimWorld, not California.
Yes, we can actually do something about the wildfires as opposed to California. How are we doing on time?
It is 10:26.
10:26. All right, word. I figure we'll go probably until 11:15 if you guys are down.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. We got started a little late, and I wanted to do at least a 2-hour stream. So 11:15. But then after that, we got to go back to the room and play video games and.
Video games.
What's that?
I just said video games.
Oh, video games. I
Yeah.
thought you said witch
Come on,
games.
do the
No.
trees. They can't take that long.
Vimeo James.
Yeah, Vimeo James. We got to go back to the room and play Vimeo James. I think the last important thing before we get into like the late game text where shit gets really intense, the last important thing for the moment is probably gas operations, because light machine guns are really powerful and chain shotguns are good for people who aren't good with guns, because they have a much higher hit rate in like a shorter range.
Chocolate.
The funny thing is that you do make a good point. Chocolate is actually a very useful thing to have.
Vimeo James, it's on one of the signs at PAX when you want to go play at one of the console free play areas. It says, all right, now you've signed up for console free play. Now go play your Vimeo James.
Yeah. Did you?
I have a picture of it and share your stuff, I think.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that was the channel. Yeah, if you want to go check it out,
Multiple
Steve
pictures
had
of it.
pictures
Yes.
in the channel. So
I remember that yesterday while I was packing.
yeah, PAX definitely has stepped up their like goofy / silly sign game. Like at this point, they are getting much more intense about.
It's like the people who started it ran a webcomic.
We decided to walk out the front entrance to go back to the room earlier, and we saw the main sign for PAX. At one point, it had the main PAX logo kind of down here, and then up at the top it said sign.txt.
Yep.
Nice.
We were standing there for a moment, being like, "Do you think that was on purpose, or was that accidental?" And I think it was on purpose.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But
There is the outside chance that it was in fact an accident.
would have been way funnier if it was an accident.
It might have been an accident at one point, and then they're like, let's keep it.
And they said, yeah, let's roll with it.
Yeah.
Yep. Put that there.
I said this to him at the time. They still have yet to top one of my favorites, which was from MagFest, and it was a Cards Against Humanity themed sign, and it said, a road diverges in the forest, or 2 roads diverge in the forest, and you chose this shitty hallway.
Classic.
What?
Oh, it just dimmed. Okay.
What?
Why don't you obey me, computer?
Oh.
We'll just do that. I guess for turning off the display, like I have the dim thing unchecked, but whatever.
It needs to throw warnings because people are stupid.
I gotta chop this tree down.
And they don't want to be held responsible. Sorry, Lightning.
Let's see if I can't.
Steve is retrieving the image for you.
So there's 3 images, and I have to like copy each of them individually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Careful there. You may want to send them individually because there is a character.
We're gonna
Okay.
cross the shit out of our fingers that we don't get raided in the meantime while we've got all of our turrets outside of the base.
There we go. Shows the right ways.
One thing we did, but I didn't really talk about, was that this second geothermal generator, this power output 3600 plus our other 3600, that is probably going to carry us through the majority of what we need to build in our base to be functional. If we end up needing more power than that, we're probably getting a little too intense with amenities and stuff like that. So we'll eventually get there. What up, Jose and Sarah? We are currently doing stream. I think that if you were to stand approximately next to that screen back there, you could be visible in said stream if you'd like to. Yes.
There we go.
So these are my friends, Jose and Sarah. They are IRL friends as well that are PAX attendees for many years. They're dropping by to say hi. It's my favorite thing about BYOC. It's a perfect place for everybody to come and like end up, chilling and hanging out. It's perfect. All right, let's see. It's 2,100 hours.
Yeah, it's another Sarah. We have a lot of people with the same name as people on the D-pad. We have another Sarah now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yet another Sarah and Jose. Okay. I am likely going to go play board games and Smash, possibly with those guys and other people upstairs, once this all closes up. So
It'll be good. We won't sleep, but it'll be fun.
yeah, I mean, technically, I don't have to get up early. Nano does for flights and stuff, right?
I think my plan is going to be to not sleep tonight and then go to bed super early tomorrow.
It's valid.
No, James, don't freak out. What's your problem?
And by super early, I mean a regular time.
Okay, now you're no longer in darkness, right?
What's the name of the show?
Were you ever on an
I
episode?
don't think I was ever on an episode.
Of the D-pad,
Well,
yeah.
now.
This is my D-pad debut.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Give everybody. I want to see some Steves in the chat. We can just use Jeff's. That's fine.
The exception would be I've appeared as like Switch notifications
Yeah.
occasionally.
I feel like all the time when we're doing things on the Switch, you pop up and it's like, Steve is playing Celeste. And we're like, yeah, we see you, Steve, in a bunch of episodes. It's pretty funny, actually.
I don't play Celeste ever. Or the opposite of what I just said.
Yeah, okay. I was like, you play Celeste
all the time.
very often. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, exactly. Lightning, he was a D-pal, not a D-pad.
I was about to ask, like, how are you so good at the game if you don't play it that often? But, okay. You do play it often, so that makes sense.
He does play it that often. That's how he's that good.
All right, we're
I play it so often I can't word good.
Oh no.
We're gonna triple speed through this until the morning and pray to sweet, sweet RNGesus that we don't get raided in the middle of the night.
Who's not doing anything?
It's Steve. Steve is currently playing horseshoes and now billiards.
Cool.
You're our only night owl, so you don't get as much social interaction, but you have the run of the colony while you're awake at night.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yep. All right, 4, 5. Show me 6 in the morning. 6. All right, we'll go back to normal speed.
Has Snookums answered us yet?
Yeah, has anybody got in touch with Snook yet?
I know we pinged her, but it'll be
I know.
on. Keep playing.
We'll find
Hold
out,
on.
yeah. All right, I think it's time to try to take down the poison ship.
No response yet.
Okay. It's time for everybody to get their shit over here, except for nobody, who again
Is frail.
will not do anything because they're incapable of violence.
Pacifist, okay.
Yep. What do you have for a gun, Steve? You don't have anything currently.
We still love you, nobody. You're not useless.
I feel like your options are a revolver.
You barely know her.
Revolver? I barely know her. That's good.
Don't miss.
All right. Steve's going to need to go and actually get himself a pistol. It's good that we just caught on that you did not have a weapon until right now. So, all right. Now you got a weapon. Good job. And you're a 5 in shooting, which is...
Something about taming meerkats.
Weapon, 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 weapon.
Snook has to
Knife.
name her boyfriend puppy.
Oh yeah, Snook should name the puppies.
Mazel tov.
Mazel Tov is not getting changed. At the very least, you can maybe rename Oleg, but Mazel Tov is not getting changed. That's the greatest... That's a name I've never seen come up in RimWorld throughout, there's a giant list of
Be
names.
like offended. They're like, give him a generic Jewish name, Mazel Tov. They named
Yeah,
it.
right? Yeah. Jewish people are named Mazel Tov, right?
Sure.
They're always yelling it. No, yeah, I've never seen that come up in the list of randomized names, so the fact that it did means that we're not changing that. It will be as it is.
Oh, well, that's not ideal.
Yes, it really isn't. The only thing is that it also applies to whatever comes out of the ship.
So
Okay.
if they shoot back, if they run up and try to stab us, though,
It's rain.
Yes. So I have no idea what's going to come out of the ship in terms of actual composition. What we don't want to see is a centipede. What we do want to see are maybe a few scythers, and that's
Offer
it.
them some of your meat.
Yeah.
Jeff could offer them some of his meat.
Thank you, Ben. Yeah, what we really don't want to see...
It's just a hustle talk.
What we really don't want to see is a centipede. Or we maybe want to see a couple of scythers. Ideally... Yes. Yes.
All 6 loaves.
knock on plastic
all 6
table.
loaves of your meat.
Yeah, there will be 3 centipedes, of course, now that we've done that. Alright. Nobody, I do want to draft you and have you nearby in case you need to rescue somebody.
It's like a tense thing, like it's raining. Everyone's like in their trenches, ready to go.
Yeah. Behind the sandbags, all the turrets have been laid out. I mean, honestly, this is a bunch of fucking turrets.
Yeah,
That
should take care of
that
us.
should be enough. And if like 2 scythers come out of this and we murder them,
They'll take all your.
I'm gonna be happy.
I get it.
I understood that reference.
All right, who do we have make the first shot?
Watch that episode.
We're gonna have Rick take the first shot.
You're just shooting them straight out? They're all, there's nothing in the evil?
So yes, as soon as you shoot the ship, they spawn right next to it and then start to attack you.
The only bad things.
The only bad things can come out of the ship was Ben's question. Yep. All right, fingers crossed, everyone. Here we go.
Here we go!
Yes. Okay. It's only 2 scythers. One has a charge lance, and one.
Wait, one of
Oh, they're
them is
actually Scyther.
called Scyther.
No, they're both named Scyther.
No,
Oh, no.
I thought you were just like referencing the Pokemon for.
Oh yeah, no.
Describing them.
1,783.
It's a mechanical beast. I don't know. This one's 1,820 years old.
So from what I'm understanding, is one of them says the one that says Lancer says equipped with Lancer.
So the charged lance is a ranged weapon that I really would like to kill this guy before he gets off.
That Lance.
Don't we all, Jeff? Don't we all?
Yeah, I want to kill that guy before he gets off. The Scyther is going to try to physically attack our pawns, which is not ideal. I'm really hoping that he's going for one of these turrets, because sacking a turret is fine. These motherfuckers have a propensity to chop off a limb per attack. They have very, very
Zim,
high.
get out of there.
They have Zim, go. You're already, unless they cut off the arm that already has all the shattered bones in it.
Okay.
Then at that point it's not that big of a loss. Yeah.
Asking if the webcam moved.
Did
Yeah,
Oh.
you can't see Steve anymore. You can't see Steve anymore.
You missed when you put it back.
No more Steve.
Steve isn't here anymore.
is that better? Hold on. I can actually look at the live. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. There we go.
I think that this
It really
cord
worked.
may
Oh,
have.
is this messing with stuff?
There we go.
Okay.
It just needed to not be like stuck there.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Steve back. Okay. Please don't attack. Yes.
Oh, he's done.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Good job, everybody. There were a lot of fucking hits and not that many misses during the course of that engagement.
It was
So
a little bit like Overwatch, but not as smooth.
yeah.
Like Overwatch, but not.
Not Overwatch, sorry. You know what I'm thinking of.
No, I don't.
No, Jeff knows what I'm thinking of.
Wait, what were you saying?
I'm thinking of, what game am I thinking of that encounter was like, but not as cool? The alien game.
XCOM.
XCOM.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
the game I'm thinking.
Yes. That was less intense than XCOM. So we're gonna shoot this motherfucker until it explodes. We don't want to be near it because it will
Who
explode.
shot all the way over there, literally missing the broadside of a bar.
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea.
No one's owning up
Oracle
to it.
commented about something. I can't see that.
And since we woke everybody up before breakfast, I feel like the majority of people are gonna go and eat some food. The nice thing about getting a poison ship is that, first of all, advanced components. They are very, very difficult to make and kind of late game items. Getting one off a poison ship is very solid. Plasteel. You cannot mine it out of the ground. You have to find it from space sources like these corpses, or from destroying poison ships or things like that. The steel, we always want that. A couple components, good. And having a number of steel slag chunks will also allow us to not have to go and mine a bunch to replenish some of our steel supplies. So all in all, a pretty solid engagement. Nobody died. Everybody lived.
Not nobody.
Yeah, no. Nobody did not die. But man,
Everybody lives.
having
Like they all have breakfast just standing there.
yes, having a pawn/Discord member whose name is nobody makes it very difficult to talk about this game.
It's very Odyssean of
And
you.
yeah, and refer to that pawn, because when I say like, oh, nobody had breakfast, it's like, well, wait, nobody, the pawn had breakfast, not none of the, yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about.
No persons died. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that was good. That was excellent. We didn't lose anyone. We got a couple of good resources. That snow will go away. It didn't end up killing that many things. You'll notice.
One of them said, know nothing was missing off the corpse. That the corpse was basically intact. Missing body parts, 0%.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So we did end up shooting off the reactor, I guess. Hey, good shot, Rick. I'm pretty sure that the reactor for a Lancer is an insta-kill.
Oh, nice.
That's the equivalent of a
It's the
headshot.
weak spot for massive damage.
Exactly. Yep. You can shoot out the eye sensors. You can shoot off an arm. It doesn't matter. But if you hit the reactor, it dies right away. The other one just succumbed to massive damage. Left leg, left blade, right arm, and we didn't even lose any turrets, which is a really good
Maybe
boon.
don't run at 9 turrets next time.
Yeah. The next time they're going to be bringing more than 2 of those things.
Wait, so I don't know what lores are here. Was this like a crash ship that happened to land here, or was like an alien race trying to attack you?
It fell out of the sky.
It fell out of the sky.
Okay.
So there are mechanoid races within the game. You can't get them as pawns, but they're a third-party race. They will attack any biological life form and attempt to fuck it up as aggressively as they can. You can't reason with them. You can't bribe them. They don't have moods. They just murder anything that's human biological.
Okay.
So, if people haven't read the lore primer on RimWorld, which I assume most people haven't, it gives you some background about why things are the way they are. And if I remember correctly, the basics of the game is that science and humanity have advanced to the point where we can pretty much travel through space with relative ease. And we've kind of done the human diaspora where we spread out over the universe. And a RimWorld is on the edge of explored space.
Okay.
So assuming Earth is smack dab in the middle, we're in the space Wild West. This is a planet that only a few people have lived on. There's no centralized government. There's clans and tribes and shit like that. And in addition, these mechanoid enemies, I believe, were created by humans to fight wars.
Oh.
But then AIs... Exactly. The wars ended and the AIs went wild, and now they just fuck up any biological life forms they find.
Can you do graphic? No, only murder.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, they're built for murder, and that's about it. So anytime we see mechanoids... Oh, and you know how this suspicious area up here, when we walked by it, it said, "Oh no, we detect an ancient evil"? This might be full of fucking mechanoids.
Oh.
So as soon as we bust through one of the walls, then they become active and will stream out and try to murder us.
Sounds great.
It could be full of
Murder
mega
pinata.
spiders and stellipedes and stuff like that, which are biological, but they still also want to murder us.
Right.
So wouldn't it suck if something landed on it from space and broke it open?
Oh my god, I've never seen that happen, but I feel like it's entirely possible. If a meteorite falls and crushes this wall, then they will pour out. As soon as you break this seal and this becomes discovered instead of undiscovered, their script is activated, and they will run directly for the colony.
Perfect.
So...
You're not researching anything,
Oh, thank you. We gotta actually decide on something. Yeah, I want to do gas operation before we get trees and cocoa.
Maybe good thing about a gas operation. I know a thing or two about that.
About gas operation? Yeah. Oh.
It's farts.
It was
Sure.
farts, ladies and gentlemen, in case any of you didn't catch on. It was farts. I never had to...
I don't know, we want to survive. We would like to live.
Bust the cave now. Seidel, you come over here and you bust the cave. We just survived a poison ship and didn't end up losing anybody, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. So... Scythers and Lancers are annoying and can be potentially very painful. What? Did what move?
Evil Hippie says the webcam is out of position.
It must be just drifting slowly.
The fans are too strong. Maybe for tomorrow we get like spike tape or
Okay.
something.
Yeah, right. I should actually just tape it down for like, especially for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Also, what's up, Evil Hippie?
Hey.
While I'm positioning this and I'm on this screen, hey Hippie, check it out. It's a beans. Evil Hippie will be dropping by tomorrow. Another one of my real life friends. We'll probably get him on stream from either the side of BYOC
Yeah,
or
It's secretly he's the one moving it slowly so that we don't notice.
yeah. Beans is just
Eventually, he will be the only one on the camera. It's an evil plan.
using telekinesis. The funny thing is, believe it or not, and insider information. Rick and Nano and I were standing near. Was it the Facebook gaming?
Facebook.
Yeah, the Facebook gaming booth at PAX, and they were playing Apex, and Rick was watching it and was like, "Huh, this actually looks kind of fun." And I was like, "What? Rick wants to play a first-person shooter?" And he was like, "Yeah, it could be a fun stream game." And I was like, "Oh my god, I need a book because I am hard right now." Like. So we will see. We may end up streaming some Apex on the channel if we
Was
can.
the camera looking at me for a minute?
Yes.
Yeah.
While you were playing, so Teddy just jumped on the stream, so I panned over and was like, "Look, it's Beans."
No, you
Not,
get so
not
many
if we have
randos.
3 players elsewhere.
Yeah.
No, we won't.
Yeah.
They're 3-player squads, so
So the
something just fell over.
the
Jeff Hook needs
idea
a
was that like Rick and Ben and I could do a squad and stream from Rick's rig, and Ben would be at his computer, and I could even be in Marlboro at my house.
Yeah.
And we'll just have our Discords all tied together into the stream.
And it's a free game, so even if you don't have 3 actual D-pad members, it's a free game
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
people watching can join.
Fuck, we could have D-pad Discord members
I'm garbage
jump
at the game,
in.
but I still play it.
Sure. And that's the kind of stuff like playing something like RimWorld, and I'm like, hey, you should buy it, but also it's kind of expensive. Something like Apex, if it's fun and people enjoy it, that's not something that you actually have to buy. You know,
Yeah.
just jump
It's
into it
literally
and
free.
yeah, yep. So
Granted, you still have to pay for internet and a computer, but
True.
presumably, since you're here, you already have those things.
Jeff in a public setting, I'm hard right now. Yeah. I think at this point, most of the children have gone home from PAX. I think we're safe to use curse words and suggestive language.
Alright, then I want you to yell fuck as loud as you can.
I will not.
Frick.
I said we're free to use them. We're free to use the words, but we don't have to use the words.
Jeff has some hard meat. Actually, that's a sign that the meat is not.
I knew it was a mistake as soon as I said it the first time, and I was right. It was a mistake.
Don't necessarily buy RimWorld, but do buy professional
It's
games.
Gamer Fuel. Oh yeah, have you ever done a spot for Gamer Fuel yet?
Yeah,
not sponsored.
yeah. If you guys don't feel like buying RimWorld, you could always buy Gamer Fuel. The D-pad, not sponsored by Gamer Fuel. But again, for the 4th time, if you guys want to hit us up, let us know.
Isn't that a product on the stream? Aren't they going to be mad about that?
No. If you feature a product or something that they're actually doing brand control on, which are not many,
It's cool.
they could contact us and be like, "Yo, will you blur the can?" Like they probably wouldn't be like you can't use any of that footage. They'd probably
Right.
just be like, "Look, just blur the logo because the D-pad is so terrible. We don't want to associate it with Gamer Fuel
Right.
or Game Fuel, Game Fuel." Yeah,
Think that back.
exactly. So like at the very least, I feel like they'd be like, "Nah, all right, we don't care."
Video game for the past
Which the D-pad, we don't care.
year down all of it, so.
That's
I was
our
looking at the YouTube channel, and they're
that's our sponsors motto about the D-pad. You did, but I knew what you meant. You said logo, and I heard motto.
Like, so the whole game is like a hand-drawn art style.
So anyway, I guess looking forward to tomorrow, because we think we've got maybe a half an hour left on the stream, and I want to mention it before I forget.
I got 20% left for my computer.
At some point, we will announce when we'll be doing a stream and getting, whoever is from the D-pad on camera will turn it towards and then show people off. Having Steve do a little Celeste streaming while, yes, Secret Celeste streaming while I'm nearby would be fun. Because then I could interact with you guys more directly and sort of do the webcam manipulation and stuff while you...
Like the funny thing with Celeste is that I can't really interact with chat
Exactly.
while I'm doing it.
Yes, you focus and get us something fun to watch, and I'll manage the chat and talk with people. So I think that'd be really fun.
Teamwork.
No idea exactly when we want to do that. I don't know. Do you have a preference of when? Well, let's talk about
that out.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Afterwards.
Timing is going to be
We'll talk
weird.
about that later.
Okay.
We have all night to talk about that.
Exactly. But yeah, so tomorrow look out for the stream. Steve will probably be playing Celeste for a bunch of it, so I can actually watch chat and talk with you guys a bit more.
Steve will make Rick look like an idiot with his run. Don't worry about it. It'll happen.
It will.
I've actually been curious if we gave Rick a couple days to practice. Could he actually get? Because I've been speedrunning for a bit, but I'm not top of the charts or anything.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think it's too difficult to get to where I am.
Some of the tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah. With your tutelage, how could Rick do in
My
like?
tutelage and with Rick's good at games.
Yes,
'cause
yeah.
he's just good at games.
He's a fucking great platformer.
Yeah.
Like I'm not as good of a
Nobody asks, Will
platformer.
this be on the D-pad channel or on Steve's channel?
I only have access to my channel, but it can be on my channel. I'll post it in the streaming chat and kind of get around.
Odds are, what we will do is host
Oh yeah, you can host. Yeah.
Steve's channel, so it'll be directly from his channel, but it'll be present on the D-pad, so that and honestly, what might be a good idea is that you can use my computer. We'll install Celeste on Steam. Is that you have it? How you have it? Okay, we can install it here. You can use this. And I could even get the second monitor going for stream chat.
Yeah,
and
that'd be nice,
use
actually.
your thing, and then we'll host it through and yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that after the fact. But look out for the stream tomorrow at some point.
I have a couple thoughts on that, but we'll move on for now.
Yeah, after the fact. Anyway,
Evil Hippie wants to race somebody for Mega Man X.
Ooh.
That could be fun.
Hippie is good at Mega Man X too. I have seen him play it. Also really good at 20XX, which I think did John.
I know John likes it. I don't know how good he is.
I don't think he's
somehow
but I don't
played
think it's actually been on the channel or a stream or
No.
anything yet. Okay.
I think that's for secret stuff in the future. I'm assuming. I don't know any of the plans, but
Future secret. I mean, I don't know any of John's plans. I don't know if John knows any of John's plans.
I don't know if this is under Rick for Mega Let's Play future stuff because there's a fan contingent maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of like an inspired by game.
Yeah.
It fits within the Mega Let's Play, but it's not exactly a Mega Man game.
Yeah.
But is Mighty Number 9 a Mega Man game? No, but it's
They did it.
yeah, it's kind of Mega Man anyway.
Also, hey,
so.
C-Dude.
Hey, C-Dude. Greetings.
No, but we have proof that Ben actually does.
True. John's Dark Souls skills.
Oh yeah, no.
He talks a big game, but we haven't seen anything.
I have never seen John play Dark Souls. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume he's really good at it until I actually see him play.
And the way that Ben was able to coach Rick for the little while that he did while Rick was playing
Yeah.
leads me to believe that he is also at least competent.
I have seen Ben play a little bit of Dark Souls. He's
I believe he streamed.
good at the game.
D-pad.
Yes, I think with
Flippin'
Ashley way back.
yeah.
Yeah.
He and Ashley were alternating back and forth during playing Dark Souls 3.
Okay.
I remember that distinctly because I had typed Ashley and nothing else in chat. And Ben looks at her and goes, "Hey Ashley," and she screams. It was the best thing ever. And then fell off a ledge.
Yep.
In the game.
Like you do.
Hey, nobody's inspired for surgery again.
Oh wait, how did I miss this inspired creativity? Oh fuck. Well, we were too busy doing other things that I may have wasted Seidel's inspired creativity.
Well, he's making something, isn't he?
Right. So the thing is that I don't know if it expiring in 23 hours counts towards this sculpture that is obviously has a bunch more work to do. Like if he starts it with inspired creativity, does it mean that it finishes with inspired creativity? I'm not sure. Ideally, I would have gotten it done earlier, but we had to do a bunch of building and mining and poison ship and shit like that. So why has nobody picked up this body?
It's gross.
Ew.
Yeah, just in case you didn't hear, because you're both cut.
Oh.
They did just make an announcement that the 𝗬𝗚C is being shut down in about 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's coming up on 11 now. Yeah. So we'll do about maybe 15 more minutes. I might stop RimWorld in about 5 minutes and just open up chat so I can chat with you guys a bit and actually pay attention for a couple of minutes.
Oh, Snooks is in streaming.
Yeah.
So she's possibly on her way into... She's in the Discord.
Oh, okay.
So she's possibly on her way onto the channel
Good.
soon. Name him Sly Cooper.
Really? Perfect. Fucking perfect. Hadley is now named Sly Cooper.
Done.
That's actually a cool ass name for an Arctic wolf too. Like,
That works, yeah.
I dig it. I'm really glad that we got in touch with her because I was wondering what to name that because Hadley is like
It's okay.
meh. Yeah.
I also now I understand the title of the prior stream.
Yeah.
I thought it had something to do with weddings, and I was like, but that's not
A lot of stuff.
a wedding thing.
Well, so yeah, the whole point of naming the stream title Mazel Tov was that we literally had 2 weddings, 2 births of puppies, and one of the puppies was literally named Mazel Tov. So like that's the perfect opportunity to call the stream Mazel Tov. Oops, Snook Wolf is stalking Sly Cooper. I think she want that ass. Sly Cooper's running away. Snook Wolf is following him into the... Oh,
no.
God.
Consent.
Are we about to see something?
Oh, no.
Maybe.
Oh, she was just being coy. God damn. Oh, and our good friend Muffalo won. Everyone's...
someone I forget who was mentioning that it was pronounced Muffalol.
Muffalol.
Chunkus.
I'm gonna name Muffalo 1 Chunkus. Is that our only Muffalo currently, or did we manage
I
to...
think that's the only one we got.
Okay. I would like to have a male as well, but at least having 1 Muffalo is good for when we go trading. So we'll be able to bring back a lot more shit.
That's interesting that
Did?
while we're looking at this screen, it's still capturing exactly RimWorld, even though
Yeah.
RimWorld's being
Yeah.
minimized.
So I when you alt tab
Yeah,
out of
that's good.
RimWorld, I have it set to simulate in the background. So I can actually alt tab out of RimWorld and check our
Stream setup.
Streamlabs setup to make sure that we're like in frame and shit like that.
That's good.
In case the mic hasn't or the camera hasn't strangely moved somehow again. But yeah,
I'm keeping an eye on it, don't worry.
yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, do you have it open on phone or are you just watching?
I'm just watching the physical camera.
Oh, looking at the... Yeah, that makes sense. I was just checking the time, though I may as well just take my phone out.
It is 11:01 and 57 seconds.
Thank you for the
Why do you
specificity.
I don't understand why anyone ever need to really know that it's 57 seconds.
I can smoke if you want to store.
Poor man's timer. You look up at like, okay, you do something at 37. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, like, yeah, if you have a analog watch or something and you're trying to time how quickly somebody can run from point A to point B,
Yeah.
seems reasonable. All right, we're still doing fine on food.
Nice.
How are you doing, Karth? Are you feeling up? Resistance is over.
Get in here, friend.
Who is our... Is it still Rick who's our best...
Oh, I mean delay.
Yeah, no, this isn't Rick. This is me.
And we're back.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
All right, yeah. I don't know what that was.
He went to do the turn it off and turn it back on again thing, just as it came back for you.
Yeah. In the time it took for me to Alt-Tab, start and restart, stop and restart the stream, apparently it came back. So.
Night, Zim. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Zim, go to sleep and get plenty of
Just 1
rest.
second, Zim.
It'll be a long ass.
Shake. Give this handshake to Zim for me.
I will. All right, that is for you in the transitive property. So I will deliver that to you, Zim, tomorrow.
Math your greetings, everybody.
Yes, I will distribute handshakes from Nano for whoever ends up here tomorrow and wishes for one. Don't air quote my handshake, Steve. I don't need that. We already talked about my meatloaf at the beginning of this.
I was worried. Oh, at the food court there was instant ramen, and I don't know why it was in quotes, and I didn't check it out.
Why instant versus
know.
instant?
Because instant ramen takes 3 minutes to cook.
Is that why they did that?
I mean, but yeah,
guess.
what human would look at a thing of instant ramen and be like, so in 1 second the ramen is ready?
People are stupid.
Litigious
Do not
people?
do not underestimate the stupid.
Like ramen people, this did not show up in 0.5 milliseconds. I'm suing you
Yeah.
for
Like,
damages.
you owe me for 2 ramens now or something.
Like, sure, here's 10 cents.
Yeah, yeah, right. Here's the actual value of 2 ramen.
I actually frequently drop supply ship when I'm at Brando's and I'm the Jump Master if it's close.
I'm getting a number of messages at this point from people who are finishing up their evening activities and now are down for video games in the hotel room. What?
You're live and you didn't mute your phone.
No, I always forget to do so. I always forget to mute my phone. Though at least since we're here, I feel like it was probably not as obvious. Yeah, the resistance has been broken. It went from 0.0 to 0.0? I mean, we've been working on Karth for a while. Grendel Karth? That's actually kind of a cool name.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Whoever, I have the, I have the list of people who still have signed up to have pawns named after them.
There was a list?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you get, I feel like you might have gotten on it. Am I in 2x right now? I'm going to go to 1x. While I alt-tab, I'm going to 1x.
Why do you have, like, 10
12 new text documents.
Don't judge my desktop.
I didn't want to call it out, but Nano started it.
Okay,
So.
fine. I mean, yes, I blame you then, Nano. I do have a bunch of documents on my desktop called New Text Documents 1 through 8. I'll take a look at them later.
I have no issue with them being there and artfully arranged as they are. But you didn't name them. How
No.
do you know what's on them?
Because I know what numbers correspond to what things.
Okay.
But I don't think we're going to break Karth today. And like I said, it's coming up on 11:10, so... And since we're actually at the beginning of a new day right now, it's probably a good time to pause the stream. And by pause, I mean end. Because the next day is going to take a while, and like they will kick us out of BYOC. You know, yeah. When midnight comes, they will like physically kick us out, like with their feet and our asses. They will kick our asses out. But we should be out of here in 15 or 20 minutes, so it's like an easier process.
I'm not even supposed to be in here, but they were nice.
Stop saying that out loud.
What?
Thanks,
all right.
enforcers.
Yeah. Shout out to the enforcers again for... Okay, all right, fair. That's fair. Yeah, shout out to the enforcers again for letting us work this stream out. Maybe tomorrow we'll be able to get Rick and Ben over at least off to the side so we can see them physically. But anyway, yeah. Thank you guys all for coming out and checking out the stream. I didn't really get a chance to look at many of your messages because I was trying to play, and tomorrow I might have a second monitor / Steve will be playing Celeste at certain points, so I'll be able to actually do commentary and talk to you guys as well and manipulate the camera. Hope you guys had a good time. Thank you again for coming out.
I think we're also going to do I'll be streaming, but there also will be a D-pad stream of some D-pad game.
At some point, yeah.
At some point.
At some point. You know, having you do Celeste is easier for me because I want to interact with people, and if they're asking questions, I can like show the people what's going on the con floor when it's actually rolling and stuff like that. So
yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, and then at some point I will stream something tomorrow. Probably not RimWorld again, but I'll pick something neat and figure it out for you guys. But anyway, we're coming up on 11:10. I want to thank Beans for being present on camera. Yeah, you may as well jump on. Thank you, Beans, for coming and being helpful with giving us a little extra space to use the computer and stuff like that. Thank you, Nano, for showing up for PAX and coming down and hanging out with me all day today and being on stream. Thank you, Steve, for being on microphone and helping with
I exist.
figuring out chat and stuff like that.
sometimes.
Steve existed really well today.
So my computer is about to not exist.
Perfect.
I'm at 7% battery.
Good timing.
Yeah, good timing.
Anyway, we're going to sign off from here, but we will hit you guys up tomorrow with a stream time. As soon as I know, I will let you guys know in the streaming channel on the Discord when we're actually going to be rolling stuff.
That's my
And we'll let you guys know. So anyway, thank you guys all for coming. I'm going to kill off the mics, give ourselves a little bit of buffer time at the end of the stream, and we're going to sign off and go elsewhere. But again, thank you guys. Peace out. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Anybody who's coming to PAX,
that
means use him.
Well rested.
And everybody get sleep as well.
Be prepared to have fun.
Be prepared to have fucking fun.
Very big.
Anyway, thank you guys. Peace out.
Good night.
Catch you later.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye now. Hello out there, internet friendos. I assume people are going to be gathering slowly as we kind of start this stream up. This one isn't exactly going to be a high focus sort of stream. We're just kind of a bunch of people are milling around over there, and I wanted to check in and say hi to everybody. Kind of do a day 2 check-in. Probably won't be streaming tonight because we got a taco night we're doing in the room and stuff like that. But odds are I will be doing at least some RimWorld from the floor tomorrow, the last day of PAX. Did it for some reason say it was a Steve Celeste stream even though I tried to change it properly? That's very annoying. I honestly officially don't know how any of that shit works for like sending out alerts because I've tried it both ways and it's worked only sometimes in particular cases. So anyway, I am going to basically, we've got like a silly janky ass setup, but what I'm going to do is hand a headset over to Rick, who's off to the side here, so you guys can hear what he's saying. He's going to say hello and introduce a couple of other people with special guest internet famous personality Ben Mooney. So I'm going to twist the camera, put my headset down for 1 second, and get them the microphone. So I'll be right back.
Right. I'm a pro gamer now. I don't think I can be seen. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hello, everybody. I can't see the chat at all, so I'm just kind of going off of You don't get to see
Yes,
anything.
indeed. That is a Zim to the side.
We have like 9 of us all kind of. Oh, actually, if I do
I
this
am
too.
setting this up so they can see chat a little bit better.
There we go. I don't think that's any better. I think I gotta like do one of these. There we go.
Next year, we're going to get much more serious about
the funny
getting,
part is I can't hear Jeff at all right now.
Next year, we're going to be a bit more serious about getting stuff all put together for like multiple BYOC passes, so we can all.
There we go.
We can all actually talk on the stream at the same time. But for the moment, this is the best we're going to do.
I'm going to take this brief moment of silence to assume that means I should say stuff. It's loud enough in here, and I can't. And like, oh, I thought I just heard you come through that, and you weren't even speaking. Oh, there we go. Hello to everybody. We're just gonna trip and kill 20. I'm standing still. I am standing still. But yeah, hello. PAX has been pretty good. I'm Rick for anyone who doesn't know.
Oh, you're part of the stream now, buddy.
We got Ben. We got Savian. We got Zim. We have a whole. I have no idea where the edges of the camera actually are, so I'm just going off of all of this. But hello. Usually, everyone doesn't see my potato-shaped body while in live real time. So the headphone cord. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yep.
I say hi to distance team.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Well,
God.
yeah, like I said, this wasn't exactly going to be
Is it behind here that was that guy
a
ducking
long
under?
stream.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. And
Oh my God.
I want to say it's maybe like 2.5, 3 feet off the ground that the guy ducked under.
Yeah, it's high enough that someone can get under there. It's not just gonna. Yeah, we just put the chair there for now. I'm probably not gonna be on mic for a hugely long time, but yeah, PAX has been pretty good so far. Oh, Jeff is gonna be grabbing a bag. I'll do one of these. So we've been hanging out at PAX between yesterday and today. Jeff obviously has been here since. I mean, in PAX, I guess, since Thursday, but we checked out 𝗫 yesterday from Axon Interactive, I think. Today we went and checked out, let's see, Mask of Semblance, I think was.
Yep, Mask of Semblance.
Mask of Semblance. There was also, oh boy, let's see. I'm trying to remember which ones we were. What was the one?
Sorry about that.
Whoops. Sorry. Oh, eek. There you go.
That is a fantastic
you got it.
cosplay.
That is rad.
Yeah. Oh, dang, that was really cool,
That
actually.
was really cool. Yeah. What else do we? I'm trying to remember now.
We saw 𝗙𝗻𝗄.
𝗙𝗻𝗄 was very good. Yeah, 𝗙𝗻𝗄 is another one of those grabby style games where you're using your triggers to. There's a fighting game that does that too.
Yes.
I'm sliding bags all over the place. Let me bring that back here. There was one more that we looked at, I think, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. I'm sure it was one that you were playing. Oh, Depths of Sanity.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Depths of Sanity from
That was very cool,
Bomb Shelter
yeah.
Games.
That was like it was like if you took Master Blaster and made it a sub. That's kind of like your basis. It's like that combined with some like weird Echo the Dolphin aesthetics. I've played Master Blaster Zero before, yeah. That one is fun. They just put out a sequel for it. Bless you. They just put out a sequel for that. And I forget if the entire game or just the like first chapter is on the Switch now, but
Yeah.
the whole game, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, because I think 𝗫𝗛𝗏 was doing a stream for that when that first came out. But yeah, I don't think any of them were VR games. Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Risky click indeed.
Yeah. There was a lot. The VR games are like you either are heavily invested and you're ready for all of it, or you're just like, I don't want to. The VR stuff is all mostly in there. Oh my God, the thumbnail. That's great.
That's another nobody classically made.
That's fantastic.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Here you
That's
go.
another classic nobody basically thumbnail for a stream.
That's great.
Steved on Celeste.
Steved on.
Perfect.
Oh, isn't that Steveed?
Wait.
We got 2 E's going on there. But yeah, so
Stevie.
here you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, PAX has been pretty good. We've been walking around a lot. We went to go get lunch and then had to walk the entire way around the building because the line was so long. Yeah. No, Alex Bird, not VR. Master Blaster 02. Yeah. Let's see. What else? I don't even know what else to talk about.
I don't know.
Max Semblance is really good. It's kind of a Bastion-esque kind of like sword and sorcery game. Some elements of Zelda in there as well. We got an interview with Armand, the guy, the lead developer on that. When we checked out Quench, same thing. We chatted up the leads for that. Oh, something is banging around there. I think that's all they have in terms of interviews and things, but we got a little bit of footage for other stuff and pictures, and PAX are pretty good this year. So yeah, I think we just did video games as far as like getting like footage and things, but I guess we probably could have done board games and stuff as well. I'm gonna pass this over to Ben though, so that we can
Ben's gonna say
share the
hi.
love.
Hold on, I have to adjust this for my gigantic head.
Hey.
Hello. Are you talking to me? I can't hear any of you.
You won't be able to hear me or any of them really. It's just
Say
it's
something.
mostly for the microphone.
Who's in here? Talk to me.
We got Nobody, Seidel,
I can't-
Alfred, also Steve.
I'm just being a dick, Jeff.
Oh, okay. I was
Sorry.
trying to help Ben out here, and he's
It's the B button. That's the new thing. It's official. Hello, everyone.
The B button.
This is me, Ben, at PAX. I'm having a grand old time. That's really I don't have a big long explanation of what I've done all day.
Yeah, we
like
kind
Rick.
of got Rick to take care of.
Yeah,
all of the
what
the
else is there to
talking
say?
about stuff? Yeah.
I'm realizing exactly how old I am because I walked around for 3 hours and all of my legs fell apart. So that's about it. My great new Let's Play series.
Yeah. Ben is 2 Zims tall.
Including the
Including
ears.
the ears.
Yeah. What do we want to do? What's my Let's Play series gonna be, Jeff?
I don't know, man.
What do I want to do? Let's do Final Fantasy Tactics together.
I had a dream about that once.
Was it a wet
very
dream?
Private.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it. Crystal Chronicle that could also be
You know what?
interesting.
I enjoyed that game. It gets a lot of shit, but I actually enjoyed Crystal Chronicles.
Yep.
Full time into coaching Rick to smile. Yeah. Yeah.
Does Rick frown
I don't
mostly
know.
when he plays
Rick,
Dark
hold
Souls?
Hold on, everyone. Rick.
Okay.
All right. I haven't since the last Dark Souls. I'm not listening anymore. Since the last Dark Souls stream with Rick, I haven't missed any, I guess. So I'll try to coach Rick as much or as little as possible. I don't want to like give everything away.
Right.
But I
yeah,
want
yeah.
it to be a fun, enjoyable experience for everyone, including Rick. So
Yes.
I don't want him to stop. I want more Dark Souls. Speaking of Dark Souls, I'm currently getting my ass gaped open by Sekiro. So that's what I've been doing for lately. Yeah. That's all I got.
I'm not listening anymore.
I'll stay on the microphone and respond to your comments. The floor is now open to questions.
Yeah. Does anybody have any questions for Mr. Internet Personality Ben
Yeah,
Mooney?
yeah. Anything you want to ask? I'm not listening anymore for stream title. Yeah, that sounds about right.
We'll probably
That's just me.
we'll probably
Crystal
do this for maybe like
Chronicles
5-ish minutes.
Crystal Chronicles has a remaster coming out?
I think so. Yeah.
Huh. I can't do this with the closed back, man.
No, it's really hard. That's why I have to have like one
Yeah.
ear off to actually be able to hear Ben from over there, and I'm also like yelling.
My setup when I start streaming, I got open back headphones and I got a separate mic on on a arm.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
What's the most interesting thing you've seen from those attending the convention? What? What's the most interesting thing I've seen from those attending the convention? Probably the butt cracks. There's a lot of those around.
A lot of men butts cracks. Wait, is Zim leaving? I need to
Oh,
go give
hold
him a
on.
hug.
Wait. Oh, ah! Okay, I'll keep answering questions. Will you collect the stickers in Brawl for the channel? Personally, no. I'll probably be witness to stickers getting collected and hate every fucking second of it. Hold on, I gotta go say bye.
Here, am I back to it? Okay. Okay, I think it's back to. Oh my God, Ben's head is so big. There we go, human-sized, human-shaped. Okay. There we go. It's just, I mean, yeah, he's large in every way. In every way. Yeah, she got out of here quick. She was like, it was funny just watching Jess be like, oh no, I gotta say goodbye, and like you're running, and then she starts running, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah, Zim is very quick, and I did not expect them to run away from me as I was running towards her, so I was confused, but apparently it wasn't because of me.
The Sonic Adventure 100%. I mean, we're just about good with that. Like, Big was definitely a major speed bump on that trip.
Yeah.
Partly due to misunderstanding. So, for one, the game doesn't tell you how many lures you have, like what level of equipment you have. So, part of the reason we spent so long going, oh, let's check these again and again and again, was because we just didn't know. Like, we knew.
Bad at running, you guys.
Did you chase her down successfully?
Yeah.
Good. Good.
How many notches on the headphones between Ben and Rick's size? Let's find out.
Mine's all the way.
No, that's like 9.
1, 2,
That looked like a lot more than 1.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quality stream content.
Yeah, I'm enraptured and I'm here.
10, 11, 12,
You are wearing
13, 14.
Yeah.
14 notches. That's
What?
a lot of. That's
Sneaky
true.
tip.
That adds a couple notches.
Also, Dave, have you waved to anybody yet? Move
Let's
slightly to
counting
that
the
side.
directions in the maze.
That is the illustrious Jeff's brother Dave,
Would you have anything to say
or,
to
yeah,
the
Dave's brother, Jeff's
D-pad
brother
Doritos?
which is kind of difficult to say.
Yeah, PAX is also for board games, so there's a lot of really cool stuff. If you ever make it out here yourself, spend most of your time going around the indie booths and developers. Literally, you can sit and talk with the 3 people who poured their blood into making that game, and give them a critique and get some honest feedback, and then actually play something and get a card to walk away with, as opposed to waiting 3 hours to watch someone else demo a game. Just saying. Also, especially board games, they are so pumped to just be like, oh my god, you care? Please
What?
let me teach you. So definitely there's more than just the flash.
Oh my god. It's going to be on in the background again.
Just wondering like smaller spots.
That's it's so true. I didn't really do much this year, but last year I demoed this card game called Gruff, and like, holy shit, the people were like, dude, come here, sit down. Like, I'm gonna sit with you and talk to you about like what I did to start this up, and like, do you have any questions? Like, they gave me a playmat, like a card game playmat for it. They're like, yeah, just take this, dude. Like, dude, I bought the game. They're like, oh my god, you bought the game. I can't. it was crazy. So.
I tried out one called Brutality, and it turns out, like, a buddy of mine came over to try it out with me, and he's like, wait, I know that developer. I'm like, yeah, like, I guess. So, nope, that's the guy who made WildStar. The MMO back in the day. Stephen Frost.
Oh, WildStar,
Stephen
R.I.P.
Frost is the one who made Brutality, the board game. And, like, it was only Kickstarter backed, so
Died.
it doesn't really have much for retail. But I walked by, it was like, talked with him, and I actually loved it, because from the get-go, he came up and was, I give you 3 options. 1, I give the elevator pitch for the game. 2, I can get you to demo it. 3, I will leave you the hell alone. We pretend this never happened. And I was like, elevator pitch, but I give you props already. But, no, he's a funny dude, and like the game itself, in his own words, is dumb in the best possible sense. Like, it's not perfectly balanced. It's asymmetrical multiplayer when it looks like it should be, but like, man, it's real fun. But like, all that stuff is all around, and literally that's just like the side of a booth that you wouldn't see unless you happen to look by.
It's a Rick arm. All right.
I can. Oh boy, this is great. I'm wide gating it over the. Okay. Oh, yep. Oh.
Yeah, I've had to do this.
Oh
guy.
my God, your head.
You got that big dome, dude.
What?
I said he's got that big dome, dude.
I should wear his hat. That would do it. I'll give me my 14. I'm gonna like lean this way.
There we
How's
go.
this do?
I adjusted slightly, so.
Yeah. I'm like straddling over all of our bags.
Yeah.
So.
Next year we end up with multiple BYOC passes.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do a BYOC next year
Yes.
just for ease.
Oh, it's good to hear that you did not, in fact, die on the airplane, Nano. Did you make it home all safe and sound?
I feel like I gotta do it on this side for not look totally ridiculous.
Yeah.
There we go. Excuse me. Oh, that was right into the mic. I'm like, oh, lean away from the mic. No, it's on my face.
Yeah. It's almost like it's our first time ever using microphones or something.
Right. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. No, PAX is pretty good this year. I want to get us some lav mics for next year so we can do some solider interviews because these ones are going to be a little hard to hear probably.
Yes,
But
I mean, especially because we're starting to actually make inroads and know more developers and
Yeah.
things like that. So as that happens, we really, we could step up the that sort of stuff. I mean, we kind of did it on a whim just to be like, I wonder if
yeah,
they'll
this
talk
was a
to
very
us. And-
last second kind of like let's just. Because I usually don't think about it for PAX. Like for E3, that's a rare enough occasion. It's like I'm gonna bring that shit and we're gonna get in on that.
Yes.
But like,
Yep.
for this one, I'm like this thing's like slipping and sliding all over the place.
They're not actually good stands.
Yeah, I'm
you
it's
can't
the
act-
lightest amount of lean possible. I'm
can't
mostly
actually
just
lean.
I'm mostly just standing with my elbow gingerly resting.
upon the.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
sorry
go.
about that.
Sorry.
With our impromptu limbo game going
Yeah.
on.
But yeah, no. PAX is pretty rad. I'm looking forward to sleep at some point.
Yes.
Also, slippers. I had the worst, I thought I was going to have the worst blisters ever when I got home.
Mm-hmm.
Not on the sides of my feet or on my heels, like under my feet. I've
Yes.
never had that before.
I think it's the weird shuffle walk you have to do at PAX,
I
where
think
you
so, yeah.
constantly are stopping and starting, and
So you just put a lot of pressure in weird spots in your feet. But I got these nice fuzzy slippers at home that are great for that. I was like,
Nice.
oh, sweet. So that's pretty good. But
well. Anyway, we gotta go get prepped for taco night and playing Smash and video games and stuff tonight. We just wanted to check in. Sorry I didn't actually do anything in RimWorld whatsoever. I probably should have just messed around with the
we are liars.
with the capture and had just had the video fill up most of the
Yeah.
frame or something.
It's like, oh, here's just Smash footage or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Interesting.
But
Okay. So anyway, thank you guys for coming and checking in. Like I said, I probably will have at least a little bit of RimWorld. I'll Rim your world tomorrow aggressively. Yeah, we'll check in, and we just wanted to show that people had gathered with us, and we appreciate everybody who came out actually to the convention to come meet us and hang out and say hi. Yeah, it was fucking great.
yeah, it's pretty rad.
All right, well, I think that's about it, guys. Thanks again for coming. I'm going to kill this stream here, and we'll see you elsewhere on the internet.
Yeah.
Peace out. Say bye, Ben.
What?
Say
bye.
Why am I saying bye?
Because we're logging off the stream so we can go make tacos and play video games.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Bye.
Don't be
All
sorry.
right, peace out, guys.